And then I mute myself on Steam stream. That's immediately perfect. Yeah, Happy New Year, by the way. I haven't streamed since the last Blast Open qualifiers, which is kind of funny. You had a wonderful Christmas and New Year. Same to you, Jester. How was Australia? Aussie land. As I will watch my friend play. I actually initially wanted to watch the Winter Bear versus Team L. Wait, who the fuck was the Winter Bear coach again? Maybe I can go through him. Fuck. Maybe it's WB, I think it is. Oh! Kingo's not working with Winter Bear anymore, it seems. He's working with Most Wanted these days. Huh. The more you know. It's probably going to take 15 minutes to connect, so. We're just going to be chilling for now. Probably watching Dota WTF. I haven't actually seen any Dota WTF for a while. There we go. Display? Display. YouTube. Dota WTF. I just love watching Dota WTF after a new patch comes out. Yeah, this. Screw you. No. It's probably a 15-minute delay, as all qualifiers these days are. What's up, Amakira?
It was at this moment Jackson knew.
He clipped him.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Wow. Happy New Year, everyone. I mean, they already buffed the hero, but I really think that hero is stupidly undertuned. Or at least it was before the B patch. I don't know after the B patch. The match I played against it and with it, it felt so fucking weak.
Hey. Hey.
That is a sad death. Better than Release Monkey. I never played Release Monkey. I thought Release Spango was pretty good. As far as I can remember. Oh, like that. Yeah, yeah. I was already thinking, like, I thought they were strong. I mean, to be fair, the thing is, if a hero launches, it kind of has to be OP, right? In my opinion, because otherwise people won't play it enough, and then you nerf it afterwards. But I do think that the frog is kind of just stupidly weak. Comparatively. Yeah, I played a couple of games against Lynx. There's something that changed about it that I can't remember. That was annoying. I played against the Lynx support and the Lynx safe lane. I think I won both games though, but... Because Clink still has the same weakness that it always does. And that is, if you catch him while he is running around Invis trying to gank someone, you fucking ass wipe him. Which is the, like, normally you don't build super survival items because they go for like Deso and shit. So then if you catch him off guard, he's dead. What?
Pounding interest and it's gone.
Much later.
The fuck? Yeah, but even this is like, yeah, you're wiping the enemy, but they all had no mana and most of them had half HP. So, yeah. You have an Omni Knight with a Radiance rushing at them, they'd also die. Oh, don't tell me he does it again. Oh.
Retard alert, class.
This is insane. I would so get beyond tilted. Ouch. Actually, I think I have Crinzix stuff now, so that means I can do Winter Bear versus Team Elephant. I think I'll do that one. Winter Bear versus Team Elephant. Because might be better. I don't know. I mean, actually, who has the better route? They go through there. Okay, and the other team. Wait, where the fuck is the other team? Winterberg goes through there. How have I already lost track of where the other fucking team is? I can... Okay, this is annoying. I'm blind. Oh, it's here. Okay, so they go through here. Next match would be either Team Lynx. Okay, that's a pretty decent match. Or Coster. And on this side, they would go... Winterbear first Team Elephant. I'll check the other game real quick. Not too sure. Anyone that's watching have a preference between the two? Playing in a tournament? Bitch, what team you playing with? What the fuck? I didn't even know that he was... Bitchy! What? What? Okay, I'm gonna follow them, because fucking bastards. I don't know what team they're playing with. Over 9,000. Okay, they're playing against Leto. Yeah, no, then I'm gonna follow them, because these are... Oh, Sipsap, Stoikov, LeBron. Okay, okay. It's hilarious considering the fact that I fucking asked him like 17 times if he was going to play and he was like, no, I'm not going to play. And then he's like, okay, I'll play. Fucking piece of shit wank. Okay. He's still squishy, but he hits his spikes early and wins more lane matchups now. I mean, to be fair, he always was pretty good at laning because of the deathback bullshit. I didn't know it was more spammable now, but... The blink heal from deathback, as if you had level 3, was nuts. And if you had anything that dealt physical damage or had armor reduction in the lane, you just demolished. Bro, in the fountain? What?
I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better.
This Tide, I'm so happy they nerfed the fuck out of it. This Tide was bullshit. Tide in this patch was absolutely horrible to deal with. Every game I lost against it. Late game, you couldn't win. Unless you had 17 breaks in your team. Or he did that. Never mind. That's a first.
You want to fight me?
Level 3 Death Pact already had 2 charges previous patch. I don't think that's a new thing from this patch. It's actually an older one.
Team banned. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Stoikov, Gizko, bro. These are my homies. Actually, primarily Kizko and Chody. LeBron drafting. Oh, you got what? 3 Serbs, a Russian. I don't know what Zip Zap is. Zip Zap Dota 2.
Radiant team banned.
Macedonia, close enough.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
He does not have a great win rate. Oh, he played Naga safely. Played in RJ last time. Oh, he was in Royal Jelly with Stoikov. So they just... Oh wait, Stoikov is also Macedonian. I'm an idiot. So 2 Serbs, 2 Macedonians, and a Ruski walk into a bar.
Dire team banned. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
But yeah, I played a decent amount of games. I always have the problem when a new patch drops in Dota that I don't want to play the game because I don't know what to do. This patch, luckily enough, wasn't too wild in a lot of aspects.
5 seconds remaining.
Which sometimes it really does get stupid. With the like, I don't know what some heroes do. Like, for instance, if I would play... I still don't play Dazzle. I loved Dazzle in the past. I still don't play Dazzle because the ulti just fucking feels weird to me. Even though I love Dazzle as a hero in general, like the save and stuff, but I just don't know. When they change, I really like this card. I know it's really cheap, I still really like this card. I mean, Spectre just has Hob back again, right? You know what's bullshit? Slark at the moment. Slark is absolutely horrid to deal with. The whatever the fuck it is, the Shank spell that he has now, Saltwater Shiv. So obnoxious in the laning stage if you're up against a plus 4 Slark. Because he just walks up to you every one time and then Shank. Motherfucker. So, he doesn't have any facets. Oh, because they implemented the facet in the fucking... Okay. Do you get the regen, the passive regen then from this? Ah, yeah. So it's not base anymore. Which is great, because level 1 being able to counterward everything just made no sense. Kiro, stupidly good. Still in this patch, even though... I don't know if they necessarily nerfed him. But the Twin Terror lane harassment is just insane. The outgoing damage, especially if you build up a couple of stat items in the laning stage. No one can really handle a Jakiro right click. Shadow Demon I actually like right now, and that is primarily due to the hero not having to use Shadow Poison, because I don't like spamming spells. I love the disseminate, disruption disseminate build, where you just go for max level disseminate and then right click people. That one's fun. Yeah, Shadow Demon's always good. It counters so many heroes. His ulti counters a lot of heroes. His shard counters a lot of heroes. His disruption counts a lot of heroes. Even illusion creation counters a lot of heroes. Like the enemy has a Dusa, you create some Dusa illusions. Disseminate's so good if you're you play with like a Timbersaw or something, like super tanky in the front line. Or Tide, he just runs around, takes a beating. Or if the enemy has some super tank heroes, you use Disseminate on them, because I think it does like 20% pure damage or something immediately. Same with Tusk, you know, big snowball save, BKB piercing stun. Which I honestly think every lineup should at least have one BKB piercing stun. Preferably something range in case they go for an Enigma pick or some weird shit, but...
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, well, Brew's fine. I haven't seen much Brew this patch in my pubs, but then again my pubs are only like 8k pubs. Do I almost have a number again? I am close to a number. I think it's around 9k that you get a number again. I've been winning more games just trying to fill up the stupid Hero Atlas. But there's a lot of heroes that I just don't like playing. I also don't even know what the fuck that hero is. Bloodseeker? What's that? Oh, Elder Titan. Never mind. No, that's not. Is that Elder Titan? No. I don't know. No, no, no. I could play Undying. Is that Primal? I have no idea. No, I have played Shadow Demon. Arc Ward. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Underlord. I could play Underlord support. That's Arc Warden. Oh, PL, Razor, Vengeful Spirits, Earth Spirits. Yeah, a couple of these I can still play. Some of them I just don't play because I'm not good enough on the hero and too afraid to practice. Plus, most of these are cores. Ah, someone else can play Phoenix. Surprised I didn't ever play Silencer though. Speaking of which, they have a Silencer Shadow Demon support duo. They have 0 stuns on them. Granted, Shadow Demon is pretty nice in general to still catch someone. But as a support duo, Silencer Shadow Demon feels so incredibly defensive that you're going to need to get aggressive safe laner like an Ursa probably in this case, and a mid laner maybe that does the same as well. They don't have good setup, so Evoker is kind of shit. I would say like Ember Ursa for the Radiant side. Seems nice. Clinks maybe. The problem is Tide. Well, Clinks is not the worst against Tide though. Tiny, so that's Stoikov mid versus banned. Okay, then Monkey. Monkey's good. Ember's also banned. Jesus, I'm blind. There's a Tiny on the Dire. So Timber Saw mid on the Radiant side looks good. Against Tide, against Tiny. They have no damage to kill a Timber Saw at the moment. Bro, am I that blind? It is. It is banned. I haven't casted in a while. Don't hate on me. Also, I literally did not look at any of the bans. DK is very dull, very boring, very demure. I don't like DK. I mean, we've already had a massive, stupidly long patch with DKs all over the place.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it should be a DK mid. So they might expect this to be a tiny safe lane. I have seen that as well coming up again. The tiny safe lane. But the tiny mid, I think, is just nuts with the first item, what's it called? The Preceptor for Kanda. That thing. And especially now, well, not now, but the Kanda also adds break, so you can upgrade the Phylactery to Kanda, and then you have a break against Tide, because you kind of, the break against DK. Yeah, Phylactery is so stupidly good on Tiny. You get it, first item, I don't think you even finish your boots. And then you just throw a toss and Silencer dies.
5 seconds remaining.
Viper ban, makes sense. DK could still flex safe lane or mid. Are there any other, I mean... It's also a good life stealer game for the Radiant, I guess. If they want to go for tank busters. Monkey still works. Chodex is back indeed. Chodex, that fucking prick though, told me he was not going to be playing open qualifiers. He told me he's not going to play them because he's waiting for a team invite. Blah, 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 blah. I asked him like 3 times. And then he's like, yeah, I'm not going to play them. And then I see Kizco is playing the tournament, the open qualifiers. And it seems that he's playing it with Chodex. I was like, motherfucker. Chodex still didn't tell me.
Dire team pick.
Okay, Lesh, that's safe lane or mid lane Lesh. It could, I think it's safe lane. The new Lesh, I played against the Lesh that doesn't go for the other facet, so you go for the building push facet. The one where you right click someone and they, yeah. You get mana back for right clicking them. I played against that one, with that one in my team as a safe lane Lesh. That one fucking rocks. Mainly because you have building push. I hate the fact that the other facet takes away all the building push in the game. I hate misanthropy so much. Especially if you have a DK. Oh, DK's fired, right? It's safe lane DK. Okay, so it is a mid Lesh. Safe lane DK. Off lane Brew. Because if you put Lash up against the Tide, you fucking rock his world as he can't do shit against the Lash safe. So I probably would have swapped those around. And especially because you have a Shadow Demon in that lane probably. Well, it might be a pulse 4, but if you have a pulse 5 Shadow Demon with a Lash safe lane, you have like the easiest setup for a kill. It is decent, but you get it at level 25 now, and I think it's like it does half damage or something. Like they nerfed it to shit. It's still pretty good, but it's not broken anymore. And especially the it's not broken part is a miracle saver, because it was broken. It was just it. There were ways to counter it, because of course you could just get break and then it was countered essentially, but it just made no sense. Yeah, but the build up to it is stuff you're gonna do but depends. I mean, before this patch, the Tide build was what, Blink Shiva's refresher or something, plus shard. Now it's now they go for like Deso, not Deso, but I mean, I guess Flads they still build up, probably. That can turn into Satanic. Oh no, no, it's still at level 20, but it triggered attacks 50% damage and is reflected damage. I don't necessarily know what they mean by reflected damage, but like, how does that change anything? Is that if you use BKB you don't take damage? Because Blade Mill's reflection damage, you take no damage if you pop BKB, essentially. Also no lifesteal. Oh. Oh yeah, no, then it nerfs it very hard. I'm happy they nerfed it. It's still really good, like you're still gonna get that talent, but it was... Because who gives a fuck about 4 gush armor at level 20 when people are running around with like 30 or 40 armor? First blood for Chody. Body block the creeps, which means the build is now the normal tanky utility stuff. But 56, 352, 30 for Stoikov. Kisko is 360. Sipsap, Hundo. The enemy, they're actually not that bad on the Radiant side either in terms of ranks. Yeah, Twin Terror, bullshit laning phase, harass damage, same with Flakan and Spam. Actually, Zipzap did take more damage. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, that's too much to read. I didn't read the whole patch notes. I read only part of it, the rest I played the patch notes. I actually barely read anything in the patch notes. Ooh! Rib sip sap. Easy, LeBron.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess the you know, the Shiva's Guard is, especially in a game like this where you're gonna have a Lesh maybe go for the Bloodstone. And well, in general against DK it's always nice. I don't like the fact that he went Fire Dragon. Fire Dragon feels so shit. Like, you do your spells, you get AoE on Elder Dragon till Sun. That is nice. You get bigger AoE AoE bonus on your spells, which is okay. You get a little bit of magic damage, that's shit. Like, it doesn't do anything, and your spells become magic damage instead of physical. I also don't like the armor. I like the Frost Dragon a lot more. they don't have the most value out of it this game, I guess, because only lifesteal or a lifesteal hero really will become the gyrocopter. But I don't know. Fire Dragon feels weird. Okay, LeBron is fucking them top lane. 4-0-1 on LeBron Dotes. Easy value, old man gaming right there. Yeah. Playing a silencer against double melee, you go for Glaives of Wisdom. It feels so shitty though when you get to later parts. If you don't win and harass them heavily in the laning stage with Glaives of Wisdom, it feels so shit. But having like last word Arcane Curse against Tide is so doo-doo. Same as like against the Timbersaw, where you just like, it does nothing. Ooh, Stoikov, nice fortification there from Reichs. Body blocks from Stoikov, ooh, impressive. Exactly, how are you gonna harass the Tide? Like technically, you can harass the Tide completely with the Glaives of Wisdom if you had Lesh there instead of DK. DK can't do anything against Tide. Walking around, Kisko went for the rotation gang. Didn't get a catch. And now that puts the Brewmaster solo in the top lane. There's Afterburner, so Brew is going to die? Or is he? Actually, why is Zipsap not just Rocket Barraging? Because he gets movement speed buff. Rocket Barrage! Oh, he is faster. He has boots. Brewmaster doesn't. Rocket. Yeah, that Brew's game's over. I mean, Shadow Demon is pretty good, except for, I mean, partially, because Promulgate, he has that facet. It does percentage-based burst damage, essentially. So if you would go for Disseminate levels, you would do like 15% of their health, just immediately knocked down. It is not dispellable either, I think. Or is it? It doesn't say it. No, it's not dispellable, so it stays on the Tide, which is kind of neat. And any damage you deal gets spread out to... Oh my god. And he just TP top as well on the Brew.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Down for the count.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And now Chodex is in a solo lane top. Bottom. Well, 1v1 solo against the DK, and DK can't harass him. Zipsap's having a perfect lane because this boy LeBron God is in the game. Kisko finds the silencer. Stoikov walks in as well. Doesn't even get the kill because they do too much damage. 3k net with lead, and this is already steamrolling in their favor. They have an okay push team. It's not amazing. I mean, it is pretty good. He has level 3 liquid fire, so it is with Tiny and with the Gyro. They can win this game pretty quickly, which is pretty neat. Brew is dead once more. Snowball chase onto Silencer, maybe a little bit too deep, but in 30 seconds the Experience Shrine is going to spawn, so they might want to stay around in the area. LeBron's level 5 actually at 6 minutes in on a plus 5 Chikiro.
Top tower is under attack.
They have a catapult. Oh no, catapult just got destroyed. Never mind. They don't have a catapult, but the tower is taking a lot of damage. TP's coming in. They are trying to defend the Experience Shrine, but there is Stoikov walking through. Toss up. Silencer held in place. Walking through, get the kill. There's going to be the double Experience Shrine attempt, but Stoikov might lose his life. Snowball onto the illusions here as Stoikov's trying to run away. Does have a toss. 3 Shadow Poison, 4 Shadow Poison. They did get the Shrine of Wisdom Steel, as they will lose Brewmaster once more. Call down comes in. Kisko's trying to stay alive, but 3, yeah, should be able to disengage on the side. LeBron chased by the Lesh. Going for the TP out. Can he get out of there? No mana on dead inside, and out he goes. Lagad Dota 913. Dude, the fuck? 913 on a +5 Jakiro. And he is going for the Guarding Greaves, so he's going to build a 2 big bulky tank style. Which means they will not be able to kill him ever. Because Jakiro already, as like in general as a hero, has insane +5. Hero has so much HP. 2.5 strength gain. What is actually... I mean, this is actually also pretty tanky. Yeah, 2.6. Shadow Demons also tends to be pretty tanky. Silencer, that's more average one. What does Lesh actually get? 2.8.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, technically he used to be strength, so that makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Jakiro just starts with more HP than others, I guess. It has a lot of fucking HP for no reason in the early game. Sip Sap though, very dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But they're gonna go for the tier 1 tower mid. They already took the tier 1 tower top and bottom. That is gonna destroy the farming space for DK, who is going for a Mage Slayer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, bro, what?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They're not gonna have any. This is all the damage they will have is Diabolic Edict. And that's not good. Bruce still not level 6. As a DK this game, you gotta suck it up and go for the hyper greedy Deso or some shit. Well, I'd just say Mask of Madness, Armlet. I think that's still just probably the best one. And then you get Daedalus. So you get the attack speed, you get the damage. Ravage from behind. Lesh very fucking dead. Snowball chasing. Shadow Demon. Promulgate himself because he wants to disseminate. Sorry, himself because he wants to spread a little bit of damage. But down they both go. I mean, that's why I was thinking originally that they just go for a Lifestealer safe lane, put the DK in mid. Yes, he won't have a perfect lane, but he also shouldn't be struggling too much against the Tiny. And if you have a Lifestealer, you always have late game. Like, DK is solid, but you don't always have late game in this game. You are the strongest late game hero in this game. Definitely, because Gyrocopter loses against DK because of all the single target damage that DK can pump out and the insane armor that he gets. But if you have a Lifestealer, you also don't care about Tiny or Tide for the most part. Mid-lash, off-lane Tide. 2 levels ahead on off-lane Tide. Zipsap in the meantime is not going to get harassed anymore. Has his Crystallis, is farming up neatly. Oh, my hands are so fucking cold. Klaxon? No. No Klaxon. Mitch, LeBron's unstoppable now. What? Same net worth as the Radiant Lesh mid, who is going for Blink Dagger. This is next item, but it's only halfway there, 12 minutes in. Ouch. Codex. Okay, pipe into Ags. Goes for super defensive into reasonably greedy. Pipe obviously makes a lot of sense. I've also seen a lot of, not necessarily needed this game because they don't really have a lot of right-click heroes, but I've seen a lot of the Crimson Guards coming up again because of the you can't purge it anymore. So having a pipe buff and a Crimson Guard buff and they can't purge it is just kind of nutty. DK is going Mage Slayer into Blink. Yeah, this game's over. There's going to be absolutely zero damage. At one point, Tide will just stand almost in the Radiant Fountain and knock air. I'm actually wondering, did he get the... Yeah, he did go for the Blink on Stoikov. I was hoping he'd go for the other one, the Phylactery.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or even risk the Brew mid into Tiny lane because Tiny can't dump you that bad early, run the DK off and play a different safe lane. I mean, I would not mind less safe lane if you had Shadow Demon playing plus 5. Because it's such an easy setup with the Split Earth. And if you run the Tide down with Diabolic Edict, he dies. Like, Tide can't do anything against Diabolic Edict. So you just get like levels in Split Earth and Diabolic Edict. You hit the Disruption, Split Earth, and then you walk him down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Brew hasn't used Split yet,
Radiant's middle tower is under
but
attack.
there's no chance that he
Are
escapes.
scanning.
Or I say that, yeah, no. So goes on his ass. Has Avalanche available. Will he split? No. No, he won't. At least he distracted. Oh, yeah, 420. Neat. Quickly gonna check what's the next match that they would be playing.
Are scanning.
If they win this, which is very likely, they'd be playing against the Outcast. And the Outcast is Melis, Krylat, Famous, Lysop, and Don't Wave. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Melis is a pretty good player. Krylat's also pretty decent. Malice is actually good. Would have wasted the CD? Yeah, but if you split, you also waste their time while you're just continuously running away.
Dire's middle tower.
It's not like his team has a chance to fight anytime soon anyway. So if you split, you could like cut the creep wave maybe with the Fire Panda and spread it around a little bit more. I understand trying to save the CD, but if there is zero chance your team is going to fight in the next 3 minutes, then it probably is best to try and stay alive to waste the Dire team time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Because it gives more time for the Lesh to get farm, for the DK to get farm, the supports maybe cut creep waves, which is why I don't like these supports, because they don't cut creep waves, they don't initiate fights, they don't really do anything that is effective to recover a game where you're behind.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe if you had some hero that could cut a creep wave would be great, but they just don't. And now it's up the high ground they go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Burn it all down.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower.
Oh, my hands are freezing so fucking much.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They can go for a 3-man smoke with Shadow Demon, Brew, and Lesh, and let DK solo farm with Lance trying to cut their wave. Yeah, but if you encounter Tide, you can't kill him. Dusk is anywhere close. Save. Shakiro almost has Guarding Greaves, has the Mechno already finished up.
Is under attack.
Hell, even the Gyrocopter's got Ags, 2.1k HP, well 2.2k if you round up. You would need the most perfect lineup to be able to find a target to kill. Oh, Brew's going Ags. Gains 1 max and current level. Wait, I'm confused. What does it do? Primal Split gains 1 max and current level. Improving the Brewlings and their abilities allows Primal Split to be cancelled early and cause the Brewlings to be brewed up when Primal Split begins. I don't know what the fuck that even means.
Radiant are scanning.
I have no idea what that even means. I mean, at least you can you can cancel it early with the Ags. Is that a new Ags? I have no idea. I'm going to turn on the light though. One sec.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What the fuck just happened? Nope. There we go. Old Axe was drinking buddies. Free brewing outside of your alt. Yeah, that one I knew. I don't know when they changed. I haven't seen Brewmaster in professional Dota in a very long time. That's why I don't necessarily know if this was a new Ags or an old Ags. Or what the fuck happened. Well, that is ages for Zip Zap. He's going for the Ags. Stoikov actually went for physical damage, Tiny. Okay. And the problem is, don't do Pro Track, it doesn't give me all the details, so I don't know if it's good or not. Or what the preferred one is. If you go for physical, do you? I guess you still keep the grass landing, I guess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe it could also just be because he wants to push faster, maybe.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, Brewmaster has Ags. Let's see what it does.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower.
One last hurrah for the Radiant team. Secret Kisco. Wow, he still has secret in his name.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay. Are they? I mean, DK's got Blink Mage Slayer. Still needs a lot more for like 1,000 gold for. They are gonna, I guess, not get megas just yet because of the mid lane being pushed out. But Klaxon's not gonna be chased by Stoikov. Avalanche. Once he wants to try and split. Ice Bath. Can he reach him? Yes, he can. Oh, not in time. Let's get the brew split off. But Kisco dropping low. They will get a kill. DK stun onto LeBron. LeBron walks it off. As in comes Zip Zap with the Aegis. Global Silence gets used in the process. But yeah, you Brewmaster against Gyrocopter. Brewmaster who's already very low in HP. Zip Zap's going to chase down Klaxon on one end. On the other end, Ava's still alive here though. But the Ravages get thrown out. And in comes Chody with the good old AoE gush. Wave flying through, Chody gets a double kill, and that should be all said and done here. No brew split, no DK.
Tower is under attack.
Still Aegis for about 2.5 minutes. But 3 deaths for LeBron, unacceptable. Flesh is going for the BKB, he's closing in.
Middle tower has fallen.
He gets from E, it's a kind of a waste of an Axe because you gotta ult offensively for it to be useful. I know the Brood Up thing, I understood what it was. I just don't understand what the Primal Split gains 1 max and current level. Okay, so there's a level beyond the max level. So level 12 he gets level 3 ult. And level 18 he gets a level ult, like a beyond ult. What does it change anything on the last one? Like this wall of text is too large.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Earth Brewling's debuff immunity ability renamed to Earth Element as it no longer grants debuff immunity. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Also, why doesn't he have a Void Pan anymore?
Radiant's
Why is the Void Ruling removed? That's kind of lame. The Global Silence comes out again. Tide doesn't give a damn. BKB, go in with the good old flat cannon shenanigan. DK dropping low, smack down, and that is, well, at least LeBron dying once more. Brewmaster still reasonably tanky here. He'll get tossed up, down low. Kisco, oh, gonna die. And there's the GG. Over 9,000 wins game 1!
Dire victory.
Okay, that was the first of their matches. Then we're gonna go to the second, which is against the Outcast, the Melis team. And while we're waiting, I'm just gonna jump into some Dota what the fuck moments again. Display. But it 100% buffs Brewling stats. Okay. I mean, there has to be value behind the Brewling Ags, right? I guess you can cancel it early with it. I don't know. I haven't looked too much at Brewmaster. They don't play it in my bracket. Yeah, look, this is why it's bullshit. Smack. Dumbass hero. I have seen some meepos in my pubs recently as well. I don't know why. My hands are fucking freezing though. Oh wait, did I already change the... no, I didn't change the stream match name. It's... The Outcast is the next team. And if they win that, they would be up against either League or a level up. Then the games would get really tough. I mean, who's on level up? A Tooth? Hey, Russell. Low skill. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good Matson again. Yeah, that would be a pretty tough game. But I have wholeheartedly loved them so much. I have full faith. And Chody and Kisco, dream offlane duo. Hey, apparently Kaya and Sanj plus Dagon is the new Tinker build. Wasn't that the old Tinker build?
Nope. Nope. Surprise,
I hate that Spectre has Haunt again. So much. As a support player, it is the most obnoxious bullshit ever. It would make Spectre a hero. I know, but it's like, as a Pulse 5 support, it means I just can't play the game. Oh no, Techie's better never, ever, 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 ever get the blue mines back again. To be fair, the mines that you have now, like as I rarely can destroy the Techie's mines now. When even I know where they are, I walk up there to right click them, and then my attack animation is so slow that they still explode before I can hit them.
Well, let's play.
The new collector's card sets, I like the Brood the most. I bought a decent amount, a couple more than the initial, but I only got like the base rares. Ooh, that nightmare save. 1 sec. I actually need to turn off display, otherwise they get mad. Wow.
Hello there.
Okay. I'll wait a little bit until the first couple of bans have been done, and then I'll jump into the drafting part. The Nutrient Aghanim Scepter is actually really cool. Most of the time you don't get any use out of it, but it is really cool.
Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Oh no.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Nice.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Okay, let's jump into the game.
Dire team pick.
As I say that, I'm gonna quickly bio.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sasha. Or sex. Okay, let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Tree. Oh, there's the tree. Actually, from the new collector's cache, I think I got these two. I didn't get these. Like the very rare. Ultra rare I also don't have. Do have this one though. And this one. I mean, it's the fact I don't play these heroes, so then I don't really give a fuck. I mean, this one is really cool. This one is... I guess it's better than nothing. But I bought 4 more than the initial, like, reward thingy. I'd rather spend my money on stupid Pokemon cards, which is also a stupid fucking hobby. But I like it. If you can see, I don't know if you can see it, but on that side I have like Pokemon card boxes and stuff that I'm semi-collecting. On the right side I still have to clear everything out and sort it correctly. I have binders at the top there for my Pokemon cards, but I have also like my PlayStation, PS games, my old school Percy Jackson books. Dude, I have not read like half of those. I've read a bunch, but I kind of completely forgot how the Percy Jackson trilogy goes.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team.
Oh, and I should also put my new Pokemon ball there. Ringmaster, good old Ringy. I love Ringmaster. Marcy like could be support, but they also play it. I think it's Chodex's most played hero. He plays it offlane.
10 seconds remaining.
Slardar, Ringmaster. Slardar's still really that good?
5 seconds.
Yeah, I feel you. I got a field guide to Korean wildflowers and I've not even started reading it, mainly because I don't speak Korean. Dude. I have a couple of Pokemon 151 card packs in Korean. I bought the Korean, there was like an auction and they were super fucking dirt cheap, so I just got like 10 of them in that auction. Got some nice hits out of there though. It was free and the dude was gonna throw it in the garbage. So you were like, I wanna collect Korean wildflowers. Bitch, don't you live in Japan? Why'd you have Korean wildflower books while you live in Japan?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Korean dude who was moving out did what? Oh. Snapfire. Okay, so you have a very solid teamfight combo with the Snapfire Ringmaster. Both of them have sort of a semi-save. Both of them have a lot of damage and very good control. Yeah, I really, especially Snapfire with Slardar, you have the minus armor for both of those heroes, which goes really well together. If this is a Slardar offlane, obviously, it could also be Slardar mid. Queen of Pain. I mean, it's hard to control Quap. They have good control if you can hit the Ringmaster ulti. Otherwise, Quap will just blink away. Quap gets Ags, the game gets a lot tougher. Though I do think Snapfire most of the time goes for like Guarding Greaves and stuff. But that's probably Stoico's mid hero to make sure that they play this Slardar offlane. Tide Hunter coming in, so that's going to be then, I guess, Marcy Tide as the offlane duo, Treant 5, so they need to get a safe lane that goes well with the Treant. And is good against Slardar. You're looking at another Gyro game, possibly, maybe a Morphling game.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Ember Spirit.
Ember mid against Quap. Ember is always good. You go for Mage Slayer in most games. Spirit Vessel actually in most games, and sometimes you go for Mage Slayer depending on it. Mage Slayer is super good against Quap, against all the pure damage, obviously. Viper's also a solid choice. Yeah. I mean, I don't like Viper safe lane. I just don't like Viper in general. I think the hero is boring, dull, and also shit.
Radiant team back.
So they go Snap plus Slardar with the 5 ring. With the Ringmaster. Yeah. I mean, that should be their offlane duo. Slardar Snapfire is very strong. Can kill off a Treant quickly. You kind of want to have something that's strong in lane. Yeah, they ban out the Morphling. Because Morphling Treant would be a pretty good lane. They banned Dusa. That would have actually also been a pretty... They banned Gyro themselves? Okay, that one is kind of surprising. I would assume that they wanted to play the Gyro. Unless this is a Marcy safe lane. Marcy Treant safe lane duo.
10 seconds remaining.
And that they get a different +4.
5 seconds remaining.
Or you put the Tide mid. And then make the Quap +4. And Marcy off lane. You get a weird game then, but Tide would beat the shit out of Ember. TB. Huh. What do you get against the TB? I mean, there's a lot that you can get against the TB. In general, what they already have is pretty decent against TB. I wouldn't mind like a less safe lane and just run out the entire game. But that might be a little bit too tough. I forgot Drow Ranger is back in the meta. Yeah, that is like the ultimate TB counter. You get your level 6, and you go through all of his base armor, and it's like 2 hits and he's dead. Though those glaives on TB look nice. With the black chisel. Yeah, it's a really good Drow pick. It's also good in lane. If they get on top of Drow, Drow dies, but you have Silence against Ember, Hurricane Pipe Builder, you've got Marcy with Pick Me Up to save you, you got Treant there to save you as well and heal you, keep you alive. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I think they have a very good shot here on the Radiant side, and I forgot that Drow was even a hero in Dota. Any interesting facets? Queen of Pain going for Bondage. I never really understand the fucking difference between the two. So you got Queen has bonus spell amp, but a percentage of her damage is reflected back to her. Yes. Or spell lifesteal also applies to whenever an enemy within 1200. Queen of Pain. 1200 range deals spell damage to Queen of Pain. She returns 16% of the damage dealt. So in this one you have to get spell lifesteal, and in this one you have to get also spell lifesteal.
Prepare for battle.
But this one is you need to get Dagon, and this one is you can get like Kaya Sanj, Shivas, that sort of shit, right? But also spell lifesteal. It's kind of weird. They both have like build spell lifesteal. One is she does more damage. Okay, so one build is she does more damage, but does damage to herself. The other build is they do damage to her, she does the damage back to them. Which essentially is different, but comes up to almost the same. Which is weird. You lifesteal off your ult. No, you don't lifesteal off your ult on this one. The other one, you deal more damage with your ulti, but you take a part of that damage yourself. And this one is, if the enemy hits you with their ulti, they take that. It's like permanent blade mail, I guess. But you have spell lifesteal that works on the reflected damage. So essentially you have blade mail constantly. So if you get blade mail on top of this blade mail, you do stupid amounts of reflected damage. Her ult is pure damage. The bondage facet gives her lifesteal from pure damage. Wait. I think only spell lifesteal also applies to pure and magical reflected damage. No. Her ult is pure damage. The bondage facet gives her lifesteal from pure damage. It's only on the spell reflected damage, as far as I understand it. So if they hit her, she heals based off of the damage that they get back from the spell reflected damage. So if you get spell lifesteal and they hit you with like Timbersaw hits you with a chakram, the spell lifesteal then gets reflected back, so she gets healed from taking damage essentially, and they also take damage. Okay, she reflects the damage back to them, and she heals based off the damage that is reflected back to them, which is weird. Yeah, it should only be on reflected pure damage. Wrong title, VI. Oh yeah, you're right. It's VI. Well, no, it's not. You're right, because the last time I casted open qualifiers, funny enough, was or the last time I streamed in general was actually the last Blast Slam open qualifiers. So I only changed stuff. Oh, my fiance is angry at me. Because the package just got delivered and she had to go downstairs because I don't hear the doorbell. Oh. My main is on 2010 email, sadly can't access. Look, Malice lost his email, so he has a new account. Wait, is he then shit rank? He is actually unranked on that account. Wow. God, that must suck.
Try harder. Try harder. Try harder.
Well, now you wait. How's life? The wife and kids? Okay, in the meantime, I'm just gonna continue watching the Dota WTF. I love playing Lich.
I'm sorry. Did you say stop?
Okay, target detected. I'm closing.
Such a sad slow death. Level 30 he clings. Okay, here we go. Game is starting, actually. Not level 30 clings. There we go, back in the game. Kizco Marcy's got the pick me up facet. Ally deals 35% of the rebound damage. Okay. Will not apply to rooted or leashed allies. Okay, so you can't do it against the Ember Spirit's nasty searing chains. But they are higher ranked on the Radiant than the Dire, right? Except Malice, he's really high ranked, obviously. Krylat is a lot lower ranked than I would have expected. It's actually kind of nice. The worst ranks are the supports. I mean, Kizco doesn't really even give a fuck about pub games anymore. I think he's mainly streaming these days. He's probably live right now, actually. Kizco, Dota 2. Which? Yeah, Kizco is live right now. Streaming the match. He never wears a fucking shirt. He's live right now playing the match, streaming that he's playing the match. But dude doesn't wear a fucking shirt. Also, he is playing with only 5 minutes delay. Oh, Malice. Didn't expect the treant coming out from the fog of war. Good old smack. And that is first blood. Jody being chased by Krylat. Hooked up. Is staying alive. Didn't even use the Kraken shell. As Famous won't be able to catch up to him. Kizco is here. Does eventually die. Krylat gets a lot of free time to farm in the area. Rank is just a number. True, but my rank doesn't even have a number yet. But again, I asked you a question earlier this day, Mr. Jester, if you're still here. How is Australia treating you? You already saw some of those fucking murder things that are all over the entire country? Oof. A lot of damage there. Try Ranger with that facet, move slowly and use items while casting multi-shot. What's even the other facet on Drow? Drow deals 30% more damage when attacking from high ground. Fuck that facet. Oh, Kizco suicided. 30% damage is quite a lot of damage, but moving while using the multi-shots, it is just nuts. 2 points in Kraken Shell. Oof. Just goes to show exactly what his game plan is here. He doesn't even take damage from creeps. Oh, and mid. Big fight coming up. They do take down Don't Wave. Famous being chased. There is a Snapfire rotating through. Blink in from Stoikov there. Bit aggro. Stoikov got to be careful. He doesn't actually have Scatter Blast. Oh. Ooh. Stoikov should be able to get the blink away. Zipzap in the meantime gets a kill onto Melis, who is solo left behind in that bottom lane. So I guess at least he killed off Kisko, but it was a painful one because there's a bottle refill as well for the Queen of Pain. So he'll be just fine. If only he had Scatter Blast there. It's handy if you have her shard, not as good as multi-shot though. Yeah, no, I understood that it works really well with the shard, but it's just... if you're up against any lineup that gets aggressive and jumps you, you're screwed. And in this case, Ember plus Snapfire, Slardar plus Snapfire, is just, they're going to jump you. So you'd rather have mobility all day, every day. And almost every lineup has heroes that jump you. Because you can get pushed off that glacier easily, and then 30% means nothing. Because you don't have any 30%. Though there are a lot more high ground areas in the map these days, with the whole this now being low ground and shit. But a good pro team will make sure that you don't have the high ground, essentially. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that is good. Sneaky little devil there on the Ringmaster, and just walks away, and then, ooh, nice little fart. Souvenir slot now gone. That one got placed later so that they possibly could know that there's an observer there. If LeBron paid attention. Big fat tree. Level 5 Drow, level 3 Slardar. Oof. They are rotating Famous behind, as they know that he's in the area, but yeah, he placed his sentry incorrectly, so they should be able to be fine. Braun level 4.5. First pick Slardar struggling heavily. I mean, there's so many heroes that counter him too hard in lane. But there is an Ember rotating bottom. And it gets scary then. They're going to go in onto Zipzap. Whip him down. He is taken out. Rotation comes through from the mid and +4 of Radiant team. Jump in. Going for the Melis. Sonic Wave for good measure. They will take him down. As it was a off laner for a safe laner, so definitely worthwhile for the Dire team, depending on if they can get anything more out of this. But no, they'll have to rotate back towards the lane. The 20 seconds there will be a rune spawning. Chodex has a free lane top, is already getting close to unkillable territory on the tag. 2 points in that Kraken shell, really hard to take down unless you send the Slaughter there to kill him, which it doesn't look like they're gonna. Because he's got doo-doo dog shit farm. I'm just going for the Vessel. Queen of Pain. I'm actually curious what he is. He hasn't queued up what he's going to go yet. I'm curious. Like, is he going to go Blade Mill? Is he going to get the more damage reflection, which you see a lot? Or Kaya Sanch because he wants more HP plus spell amplification? Jump in onto Snapfire. Is gonna get taken down. Melis gets hit by the initial slow arrow, but not anything more. However, level 6 Drow means TB. Always has to be careful at this point in the game. Any procs, you die. Ringmaster does have a little boopsy whoopsie cushion. There's an Ember. And they are gonna get a nice 2-man root. A lot of damage here. But the Dire supports are so lacking in levels. Honestly, both sides supports no level. Well, Trinit has level 6, but if you have like Snapfire, Mortimer's Kisses, or you have Wheel of Wonder, you have a really good team fight. But they need those 6s on the Dire team. Where Slarda probably needs a Midas. Yeah, but if Slarda gets a Midas, he sucks. Helm of the Dominator. Is it no shit? I didn't check. If they nerfed it more. Ooh, the slow coming in. Stoikov Sonic Wave. Hits the target, gets the kill. Does need to be a little bit careful as it's a bit dicey. Cookie Stun comes in. There's a route available. The Ember Spirit needs to be careful. The Ravage gets thrown out. Chodex with a perfect TP. Scatter Blast misses the mark. Stoikov is going to be just fine. And they get a double kill while Malice dies bottom at the same time.
Radiant are scanning.
So probably shouldn't get built on non-zoo heroes. Like, nerf by wait, what? Why can't I see items? Actually, I'll just check here. Hell, no.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Helm. Dominates gold and experience bounty when dominating and creep decreased by.
Invisibility.
Oh yeah, but that's not like the worst, right? You can still use it to farm. It's not great, but you can at least still like get one of those croakers and then just like pull the side wave creeps. And it's still better than Midas,
Dire's top tower
I
is
think.
under attack. Radiant
Midas
are
is just
scanning.
shit, unless you have very specific Midas heroes.
Structures are
Ember
fortified.
doesn't have a fire remnant down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's also no Sonic Wave, so they shouldn't be... Yeah, okay, he's gonna go Kai Sanj. So there shouldn't be really the damage to blow him up. Shark's just still here chilling with Krylat. Oh, so dumb. Oh, but they are rotating the supports in, plus the Ember. There's still no level 6 on the Ringmaster or the Snapfire, so it's still not easy, but Kraken Shell, level 4, is trying to run away. Is not going to get any backup from his team. Oh, nice little sidestep TP attempt, but he's going to get rooted up, and Chodex will die soon enough. 4-man rotation was needed for it. There's a overgrowth in the area if they want to. But yeah, they do manage to take him down, even against a level 4 Kraken Shell. It depends if you're willing to play like a micro that casual early helm you sell later is probably not viable. Yeah, but
Radiant's top tower is under
playing as micro heroes doo-doo ass wieners.
under attack.
Ooh, nice little arcane rune. You can blow that Sonic all over someone else's face while Krylat. Okay, now I was thinking maybe. Doesn't have his manta yet, so it doesn't have a way out. Speaking of which, Sipsap's getting closer to it. Stoikov. Kaya Sanj, as mentioned. What is the Ember going for? Spirit Vessel still a bit off. Melis has got nothing. Like, dude's going for a freaking Soul Ring. Blink Dagger is going to take 3.5 years.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Varn going for another big heal. Good game for it. Again, you're up against Spirit Vessel, so you get rid of that debuff. You're up against Corrosive Haze. Get rid of that. You're up against his debuff. The dot from that one. The reflection. Hell, you have a lot of things that you will kind of want to remove. The root, Spirit Vessel from Ember as mentioned. Ooh, Kisco just on the edge. Mortimer's Kiss is coming in, and we have a DC from Zipzap as Kisco is very likely dead. Queen of Pain does blink in. They might get a counter kill actually, but Kisco should die. Like, a glob does how much damage? 180 damage. There's also burned DPS. He needs to be hit by like 3 globs. But I think they should be able to kill it off. Ringmaster and Snapfire may... close. Snapfire doesn't have anything left in the tank though. Really, I can't see where he's blinking to on the Queen of Pain. Wait, maybe I can. No, I can't. Maybe I can. I'm gonna check. Player view? Stoikov. Where did you press? Stoikov, where did you press? Doesn't show it. Yeah, he might technically survive it if he blinks here and hits the Sonic Wave onto the Snapfire, pushing him further back. You could, with a little bit of luck and good sidesteps, stay alive, but... There's also a Blood Grenade, there's an Impalement Arts on you. 1 win versus Namiga. That match is probably live right now. Let's see, 1 win versus Namiga. Currently 1 win is ahead. Who's actually on those teams at the moment? Because Namiga is... someone I honestly, that I thought that org at one point just disappeared. They've got on Amiga Young G Self-Hate, Yayo, I know that name. Koviz9, I've seen him before. Vanilla, I have no fucking clue who that is. But Self-Hate and Young G, I know. They've got a pretty okay squad. Oh, Monkushi's playing his fucking Wind Ranger safe lane again. Okay, Kisco, can you stay alive? Oh! Really?
According to someone, I was using my webcam mic the entire time. Was that the case? Bro, really? Okay. That actually pisses me off. Why the fuck is that even an option? I'm gonna disable my webcam mic forever.
Dire's middle tower is under
Thank you,
attack.
Jody. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Hopefully, I should not have any audio issues anymore. You can really see I haven't streamed in like 3 months. LeBron, no! He gets ass fucked. Stoikov, shield rune, nice. Zip Zap, in the meantime, Manta style done, going for the Dragon Lance. Krylat's closing in on his Manta is gonna be... I mean, it's okay. Obviously, it's needed, but it's not like in the case of Drow, you have roots and every single Dire hero has a nasty dot that you want to remove. I guess getting rid of the silence is the most important thing. Silence and root.
Radiant's bottom tower
And also a
is
little
under
bit of like
attack.
the armor reduction and stuff, and the damage reduction from Anchor Smash. Still does damage reduction, right? Yeah, 40%. It's kind of neat. Jody going for the pipe into Ags once more. Yeah, if you get pipe, all the Ember damage is kind of gone. It's already very minimal, and the supports do a lot of magic damage with the Mortar Mix Kisses. Wombo combo, they're going to get the jump in onto the Snapfire, drop in low. Snapfire going to get himself out of there. No is the answer. Rotation from Zip Zap. We're on the run, but they don't have any blinks to get the backline catch. And you don't want to fight against a Drow if you're TB really anytime soon.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Well, I mean, how can Krylat recover? yes, TB Manta style does make you farm a lot faster, but the problem is he has no off laner, and he like his mid laner is close to his off laner currently in terms of net worth. Jump in, Ringmaster, in comes the kisses. Kisko's being chased by Melis, but Kisko is surviving quite neatly here. It doesn't even really take any damage. I mean, in came the pipe heal. Ember is nearby, but I don't think... He does have some Spirit Vessels. Could have gone for the kill. He had 3 Spirit Vessel charge, Fire Remnant charge, so he definitely should have been able to kill off Kisko there. Spirit Vessel, you hit him with a Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. 1 Fire Remnant on top, definitely dead. You get the second Fire Remnant to jump back out. But yeah, the problem is Zipzap, what Dragonlance getting delivered right now. So can't even stay out of range of most of the engagement. Kai Sanj coming in for the Queen of Pain. Has a Manta, an Illusion Rune ready. Jodak's Underwood Vision running forward. Still finds the Ringmaster somehow. It's not like they can kill off the Tide. And that Ember Overgrowth whiffed by LeBron, so nice little dodge there. As with the Haste Rune, he does get out of dice. They're going to smoke up, but that was spotted. And they're going to go in the Roach Pit, expecting the smoke gang to go all the way around. Maybe get a catch. They're going to try with the... Zipzap comes in a little bit late to the pit, but that should be a free Aegis for... I would assume Stoikov, considering he is probably going to be playing more aggressively. Yes, Zap is the building hitter, but Stoikov's the one that runs in front line. Okay, they are going to give it to Zipzap. But especially with that bondage facet, you just want to like kind of suicide most of the time. Oh, Wheel of Wonder. Whip to control him. Kisko. Dropping low. And dropping dead. There is a Fire Remnant down, so he does have a disengage, trying to just clear up the creep wave behind the tower. Going for the Mage Slayer. Yeah, they only will have damage coming out from the Terrorblade this game, as Blink Dagger from Melis is still... I mean, it's almost there. Gives them a chance to fight. But he's going to need the shard to get the minus armor to even have any close semblance of damage on that Terrorblade. Because most of the Dire support damage is just gone. With Tide there, Pipe, no damage coming out from the Dire supports anymore. And then it's going to be all physical, which is Terrorblade, Slardar. And Drow is a hero that has quite a lot of armor as well. Isn't that base? Actually, the Agi gain is kind of shit, but you do have the innate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is one of the better heroes for killing off Tormentor. Anything that has good armor reduction is good for Tormentor. Free shard for LeBron. Treant. What's his new... Oh, his new shard is the old Ags. But then on a 3-minute timer. But it's still really, really stupidly good.
Dire's top tower.
If you do your ulti on Treant, does it still work around the trees? I would assume not, because then it would literally just be the Ags and then it's really broken, but
Dire's
yeah, this is nuts.
are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Actually,
Radiant's bottom
okay,
tower
so
is
wards
under
are
attack.
3 minutes. It's 5 minutes, right? I think. Yeah, 5 minutes. And this is 3 minutes. No, actually, it's 300 seconds, I think. Yeah, it's 5. So it's just essentially as long as a observer ward is. They get no money for killing it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And you get 3 charges. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I wish I'd get to see the Aghanim Scepter
Dire's
effect
middle
though.
tower is under attack.
I've seen some clips of it being successful, but I've seen a lot of games
Dire's
being
middle
thrown
tower
away
is
because
falling.
people build it and it sucks. But you know, Ravage, Overgrowth combination, Sonic Wave as well, and then Cleave hits from Treant where he
Radiant's
gets
bottom
huge.
tower is under
Fun
attack.
stuff. Oh, Stoikov
Dire's middle tower is under
gets taunted, hypnotized. Stoikov gets caught off guard. But in comes Zip Zap, charging forward, and Zip Zap's got the Aghanim Scepter as well, so the hypothermia goes bazungas. Ember jumps right back next to the Drow, which I guess he forgot that he had a Fire Remnant completely somewhere else, and Zip Zap with the dominating streak. Up the high ground they go, he's got the Aegis still. They don't even need Stoikov here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that's going to be the middle set of racks. Metamorphosis is also used, so you're not going to have to deal with the Terrorblade any... Like, they could get 2 sets of racks easily because there's no Terrorblade defense.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks is falling.
There's still 30 seconds on that Aegis. I mean, you probably would just... like, try to posture, but primarily tank that racks. It's a range racks especially. Metamorphosis still down for 35 seconds. Ember? Ravage goes out, kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Malice. Trylat. Okay, Sonic Wave. Malice is dead. Get the control in. Stoikov dropping low. In comes the taunt. Ember jumping about, trying to disengage. There's the Ags now done on tide as well, so you got the big old gush. Spam coming through. And yeah, there's the Fox. Down he goes. Trylat's no more. GG called. That is series number 2 for the Chody stack. And that means, what? Are they... I'm gonna check quickly. They should be up against a good team now. Up against Level Up. Yeah, Level Up's pretty good. I don't know if the next match gets played today or like when do they play? Like, do they play the entire qualifier today? I don't know. Be right back on a quick bio. Well, I'm curious if they're actually going to be playing. Be right back. Where the fuck do I set? I'll put it up here. That to the side. Ta-da! Okay, let's see. There we go. Are any of the third? Okay, none of the third series match are being played yet. I'm actually curious if they are even going to be played today. I will, however, turn on. There we go. Now it's going to be over 9,000 versus level up esports. I don't like the new hero. I really don't. Bro, what is this team fight? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not a core hero. It's only a support. I can't see that hero as a core hero in this batch. The way it is now, it's an okay support hero, but I also don't really think it's that good of a support hero. Oh, fucking YouTube Premium. I mean, I kind of like its toolkit. But it's also, if you go the other direction, it gets... I think you can make it overpowered very quickly because of the 3 different separate versions of his ulti. I think it might be a hard hero to balance. But I don't like the fact that you have another hero that can dispel in the laning stage. It also hooks in the laning stage. That is still on old patch.
Est-ce que vous pouvez me sauver la vie?
A priori, non.
Si j'attrape, vous êtes un homme riche.
Monsieur a de la chance.
I remember that movie. I watched it in high school. The fuck is he holding? His shield? It's floating underneath it. Nice.
Well, that was a terrifying way to start my morning.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
Ooh. That's a fat fucking wombo combo.
There's no chance.
Bro.
Daddy!
Radiant team back.
Ooh. Face roll.
Seconds remaining.
Oh, he's gonna die to the creep.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
What is that actually happened? Of course it happened. I think this is a reflection.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, let's go over the draft, shall we?
5
The
seconds
draft.
remaining. Dire team ban.
How does after all this time Level Up
Team
still
ban.
not have their fucking
Radiant
flag
team
correct?
ban.
Actually, I think they have it the other way around. Look at
10
Level Up's
seconds
flag.
remaining.
So they have their emblem, that's half the
5
width,
seconds remaining.
and their main flag is like they have it reversed. It is. Oh, let's see. Slardar, Timbersaw. I am actually curious to see what heroes are all good, or the pros consider good in this patch.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Deke. Okay. I mean, I just haven't seen enough of the patch stuff. I would assume Stoikov would like to play Puck, but none of like the Shadow Demon ban is the only support so far removed. Oh, they have the new banning system. How the fuck that works? They get one ban, and then in the second phase, because they get first pick, they get 2 bans.
Dire team ban.
Or how does that work? No, wait. 2 top, 2 bottom, 1, 2. No, huh?
10 seconds.
The bar in the middle
remaining.
doesn't show correctly what the fuck's happening. Or does it?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, they're on... No, wait. They're on this one? I'm confused.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, so they get... One team gets 2 bans, the other gets 2 bans on one team, then the other gets 2 again. Okay.
Ten seconds
Banning
remaining.
phase confuses me now.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Okay, Tony. First pick. Still has some flex, obviously. Can be played as support, but also as a mid laner, / safe laner, / technically off laner.
10 seconds remaining.
Doesn't get touched that much as an off laner, though.
5 seconds remaining.
But the phylactery build's pretty nice. We saw in the first series that they played, Stoikov played it as a mid. And he's this game against Matson, low skills safe laner.
Team ban. Queen of.
I don't know who Nagato is. Atuf is, I think, a support. Russell was off laner, right? Queen of Pain. Okay, Quap with that mid-lane matchup against Tiny.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Obviously, they still can flex
Radiant
the Tiny,
team
technically put something else in mid, but Quap is one of those heroes that really doesn't have too many counters. Puck would be probably the best counter to the Quap. DK is a decent laner against Quap, but not really a counter either. That's what makes Quap so stupidly good.
10 seconds remaining.
Like Alina used to be the best counter to Quap, but Lina doesn't get played in mid or
5
anymore
seconds
in general.
remaining.
Actually, don't know about this patch. Like, did they change anything about Lina? I'm gonna quickly check. Lina, cast range increased. That's actually quite a big buff. Intelligence gain increased. That's also not too bad. Did they change anything in Lena? No. Okay, so I guess Lena's still
Dire
dead.
team ban.
I still like the magic damage Lena build with the fat freaking nukes. Ursa Mars ban.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, in general, Mars is always good to have. Both facets are great, especially if you have like a quad big team fight ulti hero there. Ember gets removed, so they are expecting possibly that this could be a flex Tiny to maybe push for Kisco and that they get a different mid laner. It's been a while since I casted. I get fatigued faster than I expected. Maybe because I talk too much. When I do solo casting, obviously you tend to talk quite a lot. I do duos. You don't. Old age. Also that, old age. Plus when I'm talking a lot, I tend to not breathe enough, I think. I also like clench my stomach while I talk, which is also a weird thing I do, which means you just constantly keep clenching it. I did take a monster earlier, but that was like 2 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. And I don't want to take any more because then I get problems with the caffeine. Oh, wow.
Radiant team pick.
Team Elephant beat Winter Bear and then they beat Navi Jr. I don't know if this is actually Chinese. It might be the Chinese Team Elephant. I thought it might have been like a fake team. But I forgot that in Blast, the Chinese qualifiers are way later than the European, so they could technically play the European qualifiers and then still play the Chinese ones later.
Radiant team pick.
Warlock.
I don't know any of their players. Might just be a joke, Team Elephant. Oh, it's not Team Elephant, it's Team Elephants. So yeah, then it has to...
10 seconds remaining.
At least I actually don't know. It shows Team Elephant on Challenger mode.
5 seconds remaining.
On a cyberscore, Team Elephants. Oh well. Jakiro for level up, okay. Talked about it in the first match. Super strong laning hero with the Twin Terror facet. One of the strongest laning supports actually, with the incredibly high HP gain in the beginning of the game. Big dot damage.
Dire team pick.
AoE stun. But on the other side, Warlock, Marcy. Warlock survives the laning stage pretty much always with the healing and Fatal Bonds, but it does mean that you're very likely going to outpush that lane, depending on what safe lane you're playing with.
10 seconds remaining.
Marcy plus 4 could be the case, but it still could
5
be a
seconds
Marcy
remaining.
off lane for Chodex. So not everything is given away yet. It could flex into a Husker here.
Dire team pick. Radiant.
Dusk.
I mean,
Tide Hunter.
could. Sup, Introspect. Tide
Radiant
Tusk.
team ban.
Anti-mage.
Anti-mage. Okay, what the fuck? Obviously, I always like Tusk because of the BKB piercing stun to have. Jakiro Tusk is a really strong laning duo. Then you have the Tide Hunter with the Tusk going to be your safe lane duo. Tide is really good in general in this patch. It did get nerfed in the B patch with the facet, but you're laning against a Warlock, which is only dots, essentially. So, yeah, that's an interesting choice. So you have a Warlock anti-mage lane against a Tide Tusk.
10
Whereas,
seconds
yeah,
remaining.
anti-mage drains the mana of Tide, so then Tide can't really do
Radiant
too much.
team ban.
I am curious how that link goes. Anti-mage is interesting. But there are a lot of heroes that are great against anti-mage. Do you dodge the Tide lane as Warlock? I mean, if you're Warlock, you kind of prefer to do that, but in this case, you're very likely just going to level the heal from Warlock and throw it on anti-mage every single time. So you're not going to be going for the kill threat onto Tide because Tide is stupidly strong in the laning stage. So then your main focus is keep anti-mage alive. Anti-mage drains the mana of Tide and Tusk, and without mana, they can't do too much to kill you in response, especially with the Warlock heal on top. So I guess all that Warlock would be doing would be maybe stacking a couple of camps in the back, but those can easily be stolen. So primarily just healing. This is a good carry Husker game for level up. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
10 seconds remaining.
There's no pure damage from the Radiant side.
5 seconds remaining.
There is, though, a Tiny, and Tiny does get tend to go for Kanda these days, so you will have a hero that builds into break pretty quickly. That's about the only thing, though.
Radiant team.
That's also if this is a mid Tiny, because it can still be a +4 Tiny. Which they are expecting this to be a +4 Tiny with the Marcy off lane for Chodex. Then they're playing double side lane cores, so if anti-mage is too weak to play up against a hero like Lifestealer, you might be able to use the Marcy against it, for instance. What the fudge? It's a Pudge. I don't even know who the fuck plays Pudge on their team. Is it mid? Stoikov does play Pudge. That's kind of cool.
Remaining.
Troll Warlord, very good against anti-mage. Doesn't like to get tossed or hooked away. It's Chodex on the Pudge, actually. So it will be Stoikov, Tiny Mid, Pudge for Chody. Pudge plus Marcy against Jakiro Troll, which could be kind of fun. Yeah, they're technically 2 ranged heroes against 2 melees, which is shit, but Kisko does have that pick-me-up facet, so you can get the jump in onto them to get aggressive. Tiny versus Quap mid matchup. Then you've got the Warlock anti-mage versus Tide Tusk. Honestly, laning stage wise, I kind of like Level Up Esports' draft. They also have really good AoE team fight after the laning stage with the whole Ravage, Ice Bath, Macro Pyre, Sonic Wave combination that they have. And it is really hard for over 9,000 to kill off a Tide, I think, in most parts of the game. Until Stoikov gets his Kanda, then it gets significantly easier. But until you get to that point, it very much looks like it's going to be a tough one to kill the Tide. I do still think that they're better, because I have full love and hope in Chody and Kisko. Also, they so incredibly confidently picked that anti-mage immediately after the Tide pick. The Tide Tusk pick. That...
Prepare for battle.
You know, full faith. I think over 9,000 can get this game. I don't know. Dude, I believe they can take this entire qualifier. That's how confident I am in them. Ooh, Atuf is ranked 23 these days. Sorry, Matson is ranked 23. That's pretty good. Stoikov's ranked 30. Chody 56. LeBron. Yeah, that supports it, but they don't really give a fuck anymore about those ranks. They have a slight edge in ranks, but MMR is just the number. They got old man LeBron Dotes here.
30 seconds to battle.
Matson says hi. Smoke on smoke action. Kisko going for the enemy's other side. Warlock level 1. I do actually like this a lot. Going for Boots of Speed and the Blood Grenade, and then just like a Smoke Grenade at level 1 on the Warlock. Because you're laning against a Tusk and a Tide. Even like 3 supports in this game have brown boots level 1. If you did this in your pub as a warlock +5, you would get the biggest fat freaking flame of your life. But you need to, because if you're going to get hit by a gush plus tag team, oh, zip zap. Like, if you get caught by that, you die, especially if you don't have brown boots. With brown boots, you could possibly outrun it if you throw a Shadow Word on yourself. That's why I like it. Ah, he's going for the hook on the range creep, which makes a lot more sense for the first couple of levels until you get fart. I was too much into Total War 3 Kingdoms. I missed 2 hours of stream. You're playing Total War 3 Kingdoms. I think Blast plays Total War, what's it, Shogun 2 or something? I've never played Total War. I have seen it, but I've only seen like Total War Rome back in the day. Yesterday I was looking for a game to play. I couldn't I was feeling like a good kingdom builder game. I just couldn't find anything that was interesting enough. Oh, it's free on Epic. Okay, maybe I'll do that.
First blood.
No, why the fuck? Okay, no, LeBron, why are you in Narnia? I know that they pulled the creep wave, so that's why, but... Sag. First blooded. He gave away those, what are they?
Under attack.
Monster Hunter thingies. Points. I don't know what the fuck they're called. Let's go! Can you outrun him? Ooh, yes you can.
Radiant's top tower is
Check
under attack.
Nemiga draft. Okay, Pipsqueak versus Nemiga. Okay. I think Pipsqueak has him. I think Slark, especially because Nand is a really fucking good Slark player. And Slark being back in the meta is really nice, but also he's playing Slark against the Venomancer. Kunkka's kind of, Kunkka offlane is okay, but it just... I'd rather still have the Centaur, big tanky bulky offlaner situation, considering the rest of their lineup. Copy on the Ember is really fucking good as well. And they have a save against Omni Slash with the Tusk. They have 2 BKB piercing stuns with the Warlock ulti, Tusk Walrus Punch. Yeah, no, I like the Pipsqueak draft more. As I say that, we do lose Stoikov in mid to Atuf, who's gonna get taken down in response by Kisko. Matsun gets the bottle refill, will be able to be just fine. Kisko's trying to steal the water rune before Matsun does refill. And Zipsap is actually not having that bad of a lane. Attack damage when an enemy's okay. Anti-mage gains the maximum amount of damage as well as vision and true sight of that applies to hero within max attack damage 70. Is that based on Mana Void? Oh yeah, it's based on Mana Void, so you need to have Mana Void before that goes into effect. Okay. Well, TP coming in from Atuf, trying to help out the top lane. But Chodex is doing significantly better than I would have expected, considering they're playing double melee against double ranged. And now they even have a Tusk there. But this should be all the information. No, yeah, Russell is not a hero that struggles at all in that lane. Okay, the fuck?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. That
was a weird chase. Matson, he did go for the Masochist facet. Okay, so he's going for the Dagon build. Against Anti-Mage always feels a little... I mean, the Sonic Wave is going to be really good against Anti-Mage, but Dagon always feels weird against Anti-Mage. You get the Spell Reflect. Which size level up? Over 9,000 is Radiant, because that's where we got Chodi. Dire side is a level up. Atuf, Nagato, both here, trying to go for the gank, but they're, like, really aggressively looking for kills. And now Russell's taking quite a decent amount of damage, as LeBron is in trouble, doesn't have the ult yet, but a nice jump in from Kisco. There's the Fatal Bond spread between the two of them. Atuf goes in with the snowball disengage, and they'll make it a 4v4, but a lot of time wasted here from Matson to go for that engagement bottom, and Stoikov is, because of that, almost level 6. Not that it matters too much for Tiny, but it ain't that great. Chodi gonna harass low skill a little bit in the top lane, as they do manage to take down Russell, chasing for Atuf, who has no mana left. And this is actually really good for Zippy Zappy, as they're managing to win that 3v3 bottom. Though low skill has a lot of free farm time. 17 denies, 41 last hits. Stoikov is already trying to put in some harass to kill off the tier 1 tower mid. They're going to go in for the tiny mid. They know there's no TPs coming through for the Radiant side. Stoikov is tanky, but they're just going to let him drop, it seems. Atuf is going deeper here. Toss up. A lot of damage in response. And Stoikov throws the tree. There's unfortunately not enough damage, as there was like no TPs coming in. That could have been really good for them, but they're instead going to go for low skill, which is a really, really big target here to kill. LeBron needs to be careful not to die, as he does die. Low skill gets level 6 because of that death. Pops his ulti to stay alive. Almost gets himself a double, looking for a triple. The Experience Shrine spawns, which is going to get stolen by Atuf. And he's even turning his attention to Chodex here, and Chodex dies. On the other side, Zipzap managed to get the kill on to Nagato, but the double Experience Shrine did go in the Dire favor. So a bit of a whiff there coming out from over 9,000. Who's who? I'll write it down. One sec. Do I still have it? Over 9,000 versus level up. Okay, let's see. Enable that. Yep. One sec. I'm just going to make it significantly smaller, but add in a lot of space bars. I know. Editing skills to the max, bro. Top tier overlay skills.
Dire's top tower is under
space
attack.
bars. I still need a bit more space bars. Shrink it a little.
Fit for a queen.
Even more space bars.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There. That works.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, they did lose Zipzap. Bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stoikov's here, looking for possibly Russell. Their Ravage was used. They're going to find the Queen of Pain, blow him up. On the other side, Russell now being chased down by Zipzap. Got the Mana Void ready. Russell slowed down. Kisco doesn't have a jump, but does have a toss back if they get there. Actually, Zipzap's going to go for the deep chase. Russell will not be able to disengage. Ice Shards block to try and help out, but it's a slow death for the Tide. Taken down by Zipzap. Just get a little bit of a recovery for him. Is top net worth. That is, okay, he has 3 kills, so that helps, obviously, but it's surprising that low skill isn't top net worth, considering he was 54 and 18.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're happy now? I slightly moved it, Felix, you prick.
Dire's top tower.
But obviously Troll Warlord's very good against anti-mage in general. So that's always going to be a big plus. Tide is really obnoxious to kill in the late game. I mean, I really like Dire's lineup in terms of the heroes that they have in the late game portions.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I do think over 9,000
Dire's
has
structures are fortified.
significant chance. Ooh, I like the Genie Golem. And Chodex is going to go for fart giving. Good old Pojags.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Healing reduction, big fat AoE. Really good farm strength because of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
LeBron, when he takes a tier 1 tower top, he's sending the golem in towards mid to deal a significant amount of damage to the tier 1 tower mid. Toss up from Stoikov to clear it up, but they are going to TP the Tusk in. Looking for maybe a fight, but it's not easy peasy lemon squeezy just yet, especially not with the Pudge there. Yeah, even Marcy ulti being used. Chodex looking for a lineup for a hook. Misses a tooth. Nice little sidestep there from the Tusk. Well, they played 3 games today. This is the 3rd game. LeBron played Warlock this game, but he played Jakiro first game, Tree in second game. In the first game, at one point, he was 9-1-3 on plus 5 Jakiro, so that was pretty nice. Also, lage pick in Nederlander of zo. Hook in, Madsen gets eaten up. Mana Void, Zip Zap, nice kill. Madsen taken down. Good little wombo combo action there. Toss up into hook. Dismember. Gas animation takes too long, couldn't do much. Stoikov does have a blink dagger. Do you think Stoikov is going to go for the Ags this game? Sorry, the Echo Saber, or do you think he's going to go for the Phylactery so that he can get the... Because if he goes for Kanda this game, you have a break against Tide. Otherwise, no one in your team builds break. Technically, Pudge could build break because you just dismember with the Kanda. Low skill. Gonna get caught out. Nice rotation there from Kisco. Immediately TPing bottom. LeBron needs help. He has level 4 of Shadow Word, so he's healing nicely here. And he does get taken down with the Walrus Punch, but they will get the damage in response. Golem drop in the area. Russell being chased down. Mana being drained. Zip Zap on a killing spree. He has his Battle Fury done, whereas he is 150 gold away on the Troll Warlord. The Battle Fury.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
And another golem for some extra pushing power. Every golem needs to be a building. Moves here. Zip Zap's the target that they want. They do have Ravage. They do have Walrus Punch. Zip Zap. Oh, but Zip Zap gets out with the Blink Dagger there. LeBron is not going to be so lucky as he's going to get chased down, but it was a Sonic Wave used with the Walrus Punch. LeBron just running amok. Will get taken down. Oh, Zip Zap actually wanted to get the... Oh my god, he wanted Sonic Wave.
Dire's courier has been
Luckily enough, on the other side, it's the Chody Kisco combo. Well, with Stoikov. To get another kill on the Troll Warlord. But yeah, that was a painful death there on Zip Zap.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The big problem, they can definitely win. The only big problem I see is like if they give enough space and time, because late game it gets rough
Radiant's bottom
against this
tower
dire
has
team.
fallen.
Troll Warlord counters most of the Radiant heroes. Water Sponge always great, and if you get to the point of Aghanim Scepter on Tusk, it's even more fantastic. Ags on Trigero is nuts as well. Especially against a lineup that, well, they do have a save with the rebound, which is nice, and the blink there, but these two heroes are slow as hell. Pure damage, BKB piercing on the Root, on the Walrus Punch, on Sonic Wave. Radiant has the Golem for PKB piercing. That's, well, Pudge ulti as well, of course. That's... Dire just has really good freaking team fight, which is scary. Radiant has good kill threats. Stoikov is going Yules, so kinda does still look decent in his build then. Oh. No! LeBron, did he?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Solar Crest almost done. This jump save is nice until they get that stupid dead in the water, because then it's a leash and then you can't drag people out. Never heard of Zipzap before. He's a rank Undo 50. He's played in like some smaller tournaments in EPL, I think, with some random unnamed stack. So he's a rank 150, 160 safe laner. Who's in trouble now?
Invisibility.
Oh, he's going Ags first item on tide, not even pipe. Wow! Okay. That's nuts. That is actually nuts. For a first hit route on Troll Warlord walking up the high ground. Luckily enough, no one else was there ready because they didn't have everyone ready to get the jump. But they are going to go in onto the tide as a Ravage in response if he wants to throw it out. But he's just going to let his body hit the floor. And Chody gets that kill. Has the Ags done, is going for the Crimson Guard, which is really good this game against the Troll Warlord. Of course, with the changes in Crimson Guard now, it's undispellable. It actually is really good against Troll, because back in the day, Troll just got himself the Aghanim Scepter and then could constantly purge it off, but now he can't. Get rid of the Crimson Guard buff, and then Crimson Guard becomes really freaking powerful again. Against Troll, who does a lot of small hits, smaller-ish hits. Obviously, in late game, every hit does a lot of damage, especially if you get anything comboed with it. Matson, toss back, jump in, they're gonna try and blow him up. There's Snowball save, Matson, Sonic Wave, Ice Bath as well, Kisco glimmered up, Solar Crest trying to keep himself alive, doesn't have a jump before, another couple of seconds, Shodex is here, they're gonna get the toss in back onto Matson, take him down. Hook does not connect. Keck W, Chody. Keck W. Kisco also going for Yules. Oh, not again. Zip Zappy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He is almost done with the Manta, which should help him a lot more to try and dodge and weave and get out, especially against the Troll, if the Troll would get on top of him. And then it's going to be the Ags, which... Oh, yeah, it's the mana break where they can't restore mana anymore. That one's actually kind of neat. That one actually is really good. Smoke up. They have Golem in 15. He is going for the phylactery, which I assume... Actually... How do you upgrade it these days? It is with the soul
Dire
booster.
are scanning.
Yeah, the Kanda. To get the break,
Radiant's
disable the
middle tower
passives.
under attack.
So fucking good against like this game. Snowball save with Temple or just, yeah, a Doof might be left behind. They did drop the Golem for this though. There's a Sonic Wave as well, but they're just gonna back off on the Dire side. Roche still running. Are they going for Roche? That does give an opening for low skill to steal the Tormentor if they're gonna go Roche.
Worthy tribute.
Yeah, Tide's here, so they are going to go for the Tormentor, and that's going to be a free 2k-ish net worth to the Dire side. As it will go to, unfortunately for them, Jakiro. Tusk would have been way better. Kisko's here. They know Kisko's here. He's chasing after Russell. Can he reach? Stoikov will get the toss back, and Russell is very dead. Let's see. Troll's going for the SNY. Status resistance is always good. Keeping pace. Matson is a little bit behind, and so is Russell on the Tide this game. We even went for that aggressive Aghanim Scepter first item, just for farming's sake. But Kisko's 809 on the Marcy. Show off. Jody gotta be careful, he's getting upstaged by Kisko.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
By the shirtless pervert. If you're curious, by the way, Kisko is also streaming this match. He only has a 5-minute delay. He is live right now on Twitch, and he's not wearing a shirt. So, if you speak Russian... actually, to be fair, he's speaking English with this team, I assume. I don't think they all speak Russian. Toof! Gonna get caught out by Kisko, bottom side. Nagato being chased by Zip Zap. And avoid, blows him up.
It's called aptitude.
And he's closing in on towards the Aghanim Scepter. Queen of Pain, Dagon, Kaya Signs. They're looking to go for Roche. Oh, with Solar Crest, Bodyguard, Marcy ulti should die at an okayish pace. Not gonna watch unless Kisko is a female. I hate to spoil it for you, but Kisko is not a female. He's very Ruski Bliat man. I mean, look at this guy. He even still has secret in his name. Holding on to former glory.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stoikov going bots next. Okay, wants to be everywhere where Zip Zap's gonna get ganked. Ravage blown up. Okay, Sonic Wave, Macro Fire, LeBron dead. Kisko trying to run away. This is a big kill if they can secure it. He has the Yule Scepter still, but doesn't get the pop off on himself. As they will find 2 kills. A lot of money there from Matson with the double kill. And also the Golem to boot. So a very big team fight. That was also the Blink Dagger reveal on the Tide. Coming in, Zip Zap in the meantime. Does he get it? He's close. Very close. He does. Pop the Aegis though. Do they have the control? Troll is here. Ice Bath. Yeah, they do. Got blown to smithereens. That's a little bit of an oopsie daisy throw. But at least Chody didn't die. So we good. We all good.
Nice little bobble.
I'm actually curious. The winner of this match would play against Inner Circle. It's currently the Inner Circle lineup. Oh, that's the 4-2-3. Oh, wait. 4-2-3 is in that lineup? Lays, Lalis, Gaze. Okay. Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
I thought 4-2-3 was in like Most Wanted. Yeah, the other match is already over. It's Team Elephant got raffle stomped by Circle. So did Most Wanted disband? Anyone know? 'Cause that was actually a pretty decent team in terms of results. Not like amazing for like tier 1 standards, but they did really well in like EPL and CCT and stuff like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Zip Sapper's got that good old Ags, so the mana drain is there. Quap with Ags as well on Matson. So you got the big, nasty Shadow Strike harass.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower
Matson's
is
also
under
pretty
attack.
solidly farmed. They are smoked up again. They have Ravage available on Russell.
Dire's bottom tower is
Stoikov
under
would be a
attack.
big kill. But Kisko is there to help him out of harm's way in case it's needed. Wait, that doesn't get dispelled when you Manta style? Oh, I guess he got hit by the wave afterwards. The Scream of Pain because he dispelled. Yeah, okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's about to be done with the BK, the Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Into
attack.
Shiva's. So, Pudge himself is going to destroy that Queen of Pain's lifesteal.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under
BKB
attack.
also done on low skill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Zap going Butterfly, that's going to force an MKB on Troll, which is not an item that he minds building. He also, I mean, Shard in combination with that would be pretty good to have.
Tower has fallen.
Guardian Greaves Glimmer. I hate that they nerfed the crap out of Guardian Greaves, though. Like, everything about it no longer provide increased armor and like armor bonus increased, yes. Guardian Aura no longer provides armor. Guardian Aura no longer provides additional bonuses when below 25% health. Guardian Aura no longer provides increased armor and increased mana regen when below 25%. That's so sad. Chodex? Golem drop, but gotta be careful of any big fatal bond shenanigans which come out right now. LeBron on the side, hook comes in onto Russell, Ravage gets thrown out, Matson, nice little catch there. Zipzap dropping low on the anti-mage, needs a bit of help here. Can he get out? Gets the blink to the side. Zipzap's gonna get chased further, but the hook downtown gets the blink. Does he tick down? Nope. Zipzap stays alive with a great Chodex hook. But still 2 taken down. It's only the supports that drop. Oh, Chody! Scoop! Scoop for more, baby. Scoop for more. Gotta fish, gotta fish. So yeah, it's a 2 support for 2 support trade. That is definitely a worthwhile one. Smoke up. We're looking for Russell. Or they anyone else but Russell, but you know, there's no one else near Russell, so might just have to do with that one. They have Kanda, so he is dead. Yep. Actually, because he tossed Russell... Okay, there's the break. With the tree toss. It's kind of a weird combination. In that sense. Is because if you toss him towards your teammates, the break from the Kanda doesn't land. So technically he doesn't get broken. But the tree toss fixes that issue. Tormentor's up top side, so they should be able to get it momentarily. Marcy's a great one to have. Warlock is also a really good one to have. Makes Upheaval useful. Especially with the level 15 talent of Upheaval attack speed increase. They nerfed the Upheaval attack speed increase? No. Warlock, yes. Warlock?
From the shadows.
It's a talent. I forgot to check the talents. Upheaval, yeah, from 10 to 8. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, summons a golem on death is now his level 25 talent.
Dire's top tower is under
25% damage resistance for chaotic offering golems. Damage resistance actually not that bad. But 4 fatal bonds targets is... Oh, that's... Like, summons a golem on death is amazing. But 4 fatal bonds targets is also insane. Especially late game when there's so many enemy heroes near each other. So then you have 10 people that you can hit with fatal bonds. And then it doesn't matter if it hits like a creep wave, but also 4 of the enemy heroes. Ooh, that's a... That's a toughie. I mean, I probably would expect still Warlock Golem on death. See what Dota 2 Pro Tracker says about my shit rank. What they choose. What has the higher win rate. They tend to choose summons a golem on death by 76%. Yeah, I would have expected so.
Radiant are scanning.
Die, you're probably not going to get them with that golem. I mean, it depends, because it is a mini stun and it gives an opportunity for your teammates to get back in. Plus, if you buy back, you can then have that happen again. So in a team fight, you can have like 3 golem drop stuns. It's not like the golem is the damage more annoying thing. It's the AoE stun that you land on everyone around you.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's what I'm also contemplating, because late game everyone has illusions and blah blah blah, or if the enemy pushes into your base, there's also like 4 creep waves with the enemies, so it kind of fricks over your fatal bonds if you only have 6 targets, but with 10 you have more chance of hitting more enemies. LeBron, no! Let's get decent fatal bonds. 6k net with lead. Zipsap is got the butterfly done. MKB has already finished up on low skill. Kisko is going for Wind Waker to get out of dodge. Stoikov going for E-Blade. Yeah, E-Blade's kind of cool these days. What's up, Shinobu Gocho? Who's winning? It's close. It's a very close game. I think over 9,000, I slightly prefer them as just, you know, I'm a big fan. But also, I think they are playing slightly better. I'm surprised that a Tide is this poor, for instance.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Sorry, I had a message. Let's see this AM code. Oh, he is close to level 24. I guess blink cast range. Mana void cooldown. Wait, what's the cooldown? Oh, then it's 20 seconds. That's actually pretty good. Kisco gets away. I do like this build from Kisco. He's very much focused on just winning the game. Because a lot of Marcy's would go for the BKB. I mean, he queued up the BKB himself previously, like the BKB Basher build, but being able to Eul Scepter your ally, who gets jumped by like Blink, Ravage, Sonic Wave, Macro Pyre, Wombo Combo, Troll on top of your face, it gets rough. Troll doesn't have Shard yet. I'd rather seem like I think Shard's too much value to let go, especially if you're gonna go high ground pushing with the extra fervor stacks and the hitting stuff in the back line. Yeah, this is why you get upheaval. This scouts out all these fuckers. PP, they're trying to catch out Zipzap, who cut the creep wave in mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dodge and weave, baby. Dodge and weave. Bait out that Aegis. Who's a better team? Do you mean players or draft? Because on one hand, I think the Radiant are a better team. On the other hand, I think the Dire side has... like, their team fight's kind of nutty. You know, Ice Path, Ravage, Sonic Wave. I feel like Troll hasn't had any impact this game, though. I mean, Zipzap's also getting fucked a couple of times, speaking of which. Golem drop in response. There is the heal. There's the defensive tools. He's going to jump in aggressively. Two-man stun, and boom goes the dynamite there. Kisco with the lockdown on Nagato. Tosses him right back, and... Woo! Downtown comes Stoikov. Break on the Tidehunter. In comes the Nom Noms. 4 dead. They have the Aegis, but if he's nowhere near any of his team, it doesn't even matter. Great catch coming in, and... yeah, you've got the Guardian Greaves, the Glimmer Cape, the Solar Crest, the Wind Waker if need be. All these defensive tools to make sure that the anti-mage stays alive. You also have the Hook, the Crimson Guard. And now they also get the attack speed from the upheaval buff. Push faster, baby. Look at that golem go. Bang, 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 bang. All these extra little minor imps helping with the pushing power. That's the middle set of racks picked up. Okay, jump in. Stoikov does also have E-Blade in case Troll wants to go up. Like, they've got E-Blades, they've got tossbacks, they've got two Yules, they've got a Wind Waker. And Troll doesn't have Ags, so he can't get rid of them using themselves. Or getting E-Blading themselves, or E-Blading their allies. So Troll is just not in a great, comfortable spot. They need Nullifier, actually. But he needs a Blink, and he needs a Nullifier, and probably even an Ags. He needs way too much. The Butterfly on Anti-Mage makes it also very rough, because you're gonna need to keep the MKB. And if you are gonna keep the MKB, what the fuck do you drop? Like, yes, this can be a Swift Blink. And then what? You get rid of the Battle Fury, maybe? For a Nullifier? Also, I really, really don't like the tier 4 items in Dota anymore as from a support standpoint. Like, this one's still okay. This one is shit as a support. This one is shit as a weak support. This one is eh. This one is super shit. This one's okay. But that's like, please don't kill me. Most of it's just doo-doo. Especially, because of the previous support stuff was amazing. Troll's level 25, Battle Strong Spells now.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Roaming around. Kisco. There's a TP out from one. BKB used on the Queen of Pain. They're going to get the jump in the break onto the Tide Hunter. Tide is dead. Kisco is 12, 2, and 13. They will lose LeBron. But in comes Zip Zappy. Charge forward. They double buyback on the dire side. Zip Zap. Gonna get the blink back. Going in on the Troll. He's gonna get tossed all the way back. Troll doesn't have his ulti available. In comes the refresher. Nom nom nom. Going for the eatery. Low skill dropping low. Can he get away? Avalanche comes up to top. Low skill is dead. 100 seconds. No buyback. They do kill off Zip Zap in response. There's the walrus kick from Atuf. Sends Chodex actually out of harm's way here. As Matson's trying to go around, but the leash makes sure that Chody couldn't get taken with. However, Stoikov's still just pumping out damage on the back end. Atuf's already dead. Chodek's finally gonna get taken down as they're gonna chase in for Kisco. A little bit later, smackdown. Matson gets that one. And Stoikov's gonna disengage. Take the bots TP to the bottom side of the map. They lose 4, but they force out 2 buybacks on the dire side. So 100% worth it. What's Shakiro even got? Link, Solar Crest, and Shard, but he got that one for free. Speaking of which, Tormi is up. Force Staff, Glimmer, Guardian Greaves. Big boy LeBron. Unk Gaming. Show buyback. Okay. Only Chody doesn't have a buyback. Well, Matson gets a free shard. That's actually a pretty good shard to get. But if Tusk still could get his... But Tusk shard's also pretty good. No, Zip Zap going for the Abyssal. Stoikov got the full Octarine. I'm actually looking for something on my phone. One sec, I gotta check. I ordered something and it should have been delivered today, but it hasn't been delivered. Well, that gives away that they're in the Roche pit. Tide's still so far away from the blink.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Fit for a queen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Jump in. Okay, they're going to go for the tiny. Stoikov heals himself, keeps himself alive. Here comes the Pudge ulti, going for the Nom Nom. There's the Golem with the Fatal Bonds on top of all of them. Refresher gets used. Hook comes in. They are going to lose Stoikov in the process. He buys back immediately afterwards, but there's Zipzap jumping in, going for the low skill fight. Low skill, no ulti available. Backline gets blown to smithereens as they are going to lose the Pudge any second. Now taken down by the 3-man stun from Kisko. Avatos comes in the break onto the Tide. Zipzap still trying to find an opening here. Kisko's on the disengage, has nothing left, blown up. But they do have the Radiant buybacks that they can rely on. Toss up, Russell staying alive. Zipzap's going nuts here on the anti-mage. The Yules to hold the Queen of Pain in place. Bash comes up and Matson's dead. Double buyback on the Dire side, double buyback on the Radiant, but the Dire do not have Tide. They do not have the Jakiro anytime soon, and now Atuf needs to be careful not to get caught because he also does not have a buyback available, and that is going to... Oh. Haste Rune. Avalanche connects. They do lose LeBron. That is going to be a dieback on the Radiant side. They're continuing the fight here. Zipzap Sonic Wave down. As Matson's going to chase him for the tiny aggro fight here coming out from the Dire side. Stoikov needs to be a little bit careful. They don't have a blink on the troll, so it's hard for him to catch up to Stoikov. Stoikov's going pretty deep. Still has that Ethereal Blade. Yules keep himself alive. Blinks out. Matson's going to chase deeper here. As Matson does eventually take down Stoikov. So a big recovery on the Dire side in that team fight. It did cost them 3 buybacks on the Dire team. Radiant didn't buy back because they didn't have the money. But Low Skill is going to get himself Roche with the refresher. Which obviously is really big to have that refresher on the Troll Warlord. For the second round of Battle Trance. But yeah, Low Skill just 0 impact in these fights. It's Matson 14, 5, and 7 at the moment. They need that Troll Swift Blink. He's going for the refresher orb, but without Swift Blink, he just doesn't get on top of anyone. Russell and Nagato both almost have their buyback available. Nagato has the Agnum Scepter, so nice pure damage, AoE, big team fight control, spells. They call this kind of ages Enigma ages. Oh. Jump in onto Matson. And Matson, the refresher gets used on Chodex. He's trying to get on top of the Queen of Pain. There's the toss forward, and there is the Nom Noms of Doom. No bash on Low Skill, so no save on the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain is dead. Buyback comes out from Zipzap, who did just die here. No damage on the Pudge. Crimson Guard going nutty. Zipzap jumps right into the middle of the enemy fray. Hook comes in and downtown. Low Skill goes up the high ground. They're going to focus on the backline, while Chodex is going to eat himself up back to a nice healthy point. Aegis is going to get popped. Crimson Guard is doing so much here. Low Skill now. They're just ignoring him at this stage. E-Blade, kill off everyone else on the Dire team and finish him at last. But what a play coming out. Tips from LeBron onto Low Skill. Back to school. Ouch. Unk showing these kids how to play. And it is the GG call. As it will be over 9,000! Going on to the next round where they will be facing up against Inner Circle IC. I actually don't know how many teams qualify for the Blast. Okay, the top 2 teams qualify for Blast Slam closed qualifiers. And now it's still a best of 1 the next round, and I would assume the best of 3 will be then tomorrow? So they need to win the next series, and then the series thereafter, and then they're into the close qualifier. But full faith. I'm gonna go quickly downstairs. 1 sec. Gonna get something to drink, get to eat, get to chill. Be right back. I'm back. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. While we wait, we're watching some Dota WTF. Why are you bald? Bad genes. Balding since I was 17. Shave the rest.
Wait a minute. My time.
Wow. That's nuts. That is nuts.
I have an idea! Hello?
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Is that a Witch Doctor mid or something? Why the fuck is it level 9? Or did the Ember just have that terrible of a game? Could also be a sport Ember to be honest. Do they have fortification at the start?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Radiant team back. Dire team back. Dire team back. Radiant team back.
Probably
5
not.
seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gotta remove the teams section at the top.
Dire
I'll just
team
swap them
ban.
around, as it will be over 9,000 this time on the Dire side. And
10 seconds remaining.
inner circle on the radius.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see if it's going to be in correct position. Doubt it. Let's see what we got, though. The bans, Ursa,
Radiant team
Tiny.
pick.
Okay. Oh, they banned Timbersaw. Okay. Ah, because the inner circle has first pick. Lay's Niche Lelis 423 days. That's a pretty good stack. Not gonna lie. Didn't know that Lelis found a new team.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
Another Slaughter first pick game. Cool. I think they played Drow against Slaughter last time on over 9,000.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Chikiro, okay, LeBron, plus 5. Attack speed reduction, a lot of it in the laning stage as well, which is really good against Slaughter.
10 seconds remaining.
And with the Twin Terror facet, just in general, laning stage, one of the strongest heroes in the game currently.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, what are really the heroes that you fear this patch? Most of them are not really known until you actually get to see.
Dire team ban.
Okay, yeah, well, that one makes sense if they saw the last match. But most of the heroes you don't really see until the big teams play with them. Like, you had Dream League, obviously, the ending of Dream League, but most teams didn't really change anything in their lineup for the last couple of matches.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Maybe you
seconds
see a little bit
remaining.
more Slark these days, stuff like that, but some Spectres could be potentially there. Lynx.
Dire team pick.
Oh, there is the Slark.
Radiant team pick.
Tide Hunter.
Tide off lane. Okay, so then Ursa's banned, Slark's banned. What, Gyrocopter? We saw Anti-Mage being played in the previous earlier today against Tide. Obviously Monkey is still a hero, good against
remaining.
it, laning wise.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, there's a couple that you obviously could go to beat out a Tide Hunter, but some of them you don't want. I don't know how good Lynx is against Tide in lane. I would assume it's good. You'd go less safe lane and completely snowball the Tide out of the lane, but the problem is at that stage that you spend so much time and effort in trying to
Radiant
harass
team
him out of the lane
Disruptor.
that you might get screwed over because of it. Ooh, I do like Disruptor against Tide. That is actually one of the better ones because Tide doesn't like building BKB, and that means if you catch him with a glimpse into Static Storm Kinetic Field, he just
10 seconds
can't
remaining.
do anything. He just stands there taking a beating.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Hoodwink, okay, glimpse into that combo. Hoodwink builds into a little bit of minus armor sometimes in the laning stage, but in combination with Slaughter also really strong.
10 seconds.
Who's playing
remaining.
Dire? My man. Dire team is
5 seconds
over 9,000,
remaining.
and that is Chodex, LeBron, Stoikov, Kisko, and Zipzap. Radiant is Inner Circle with Daze, Niche, 423, Lays, and Lelis. Both teams have kind of similar MMRs. I think there's a slight advantage in terms of ranks for Inner Circle.
Dire team pick. Radiant puck.
Okay, Puck. hard to control unless you catch him in the Static Storm kinetic field, but obviously can dodge Glimpse. But if you catch him in Static Storm, he can die very nicely. Also, you can dodge the Hoodwink, Bushwhack, and the Slardar is pretty easy to kite around as well on Puck, which is nice. Plus, it's one of Stoikov's best heroes. Bounty Hunter is obnoxious as hell. They do have Invis detection with the Slardar, but Disruptor itself can't do much against the Bounty Hunter in lane if he doesn't have a good lane duo partner like a Gyrocopter or something that has a lot of early game damage that can run down a bounty. Like, you get a glimpse going, then you also need to have the damage to kill him before he runs away. Unless you go for the Disruptor with the kinetic fence, then, I mean, still Gyro would be amazing, but then it's a lot easier to kill off a hero like a Bounty Hunter. But if you get kinetic fence, then Static Storm feels so much weaker. I mean, it sort of feels weaker. It can be really good because if you place one fence, they walk a different direction. You place second fence, it actually could take them longer to get out than with the double kinetic field. With the kinetic field. But it is a real skill-based issue. Okay, TB ban. I would probably ban Drow as well if I was them, because we saw it in the first series. Drow is also not the worst against Gyrocopter. I'm really liking Drow in this patch, actually. I do have last pick on the Dire side. They also have really good team fight on the Dire side. Bounty Hunter a little bit less so, but with the Puck, Bounty
5 seconds remaining.
Bounty getting you vision. Then you've got the Puck and the Tide. AoE team fight with the Jakiro AoE team fight. Ravage. Kinda Puck ulti. Dream Coil, that's the word. Ice Bath, Macropyre on top.
Radiant team pick.
And the control on Inner Fire, they have control, but it's not the easiest to fully connect onto a Puck.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What's it gonna be?
Dire team pick.
Last pick mid. Slardar mid. Okay, Slardar mid is actually pretty good against Puck. And they get the Underlord off lane. If they pick up any illusion-based heroes, they get countered heavily by the Underlord. It's a pipe builder, it's a Crimson Guard builder, so you have a very defensive off-lane hero, especially with the aura that he has.
5 seconds remaining.
Keeps Gyrocopter alive. Gyrocopter's hero that can pump out stupid amounts of damage in the late game as well. I like that. I like the Underlord pick and putting the Slardar mid. Because you know Slardar can beat Puck in lane. Or at least... Yeah, no. Slardar beats Puck in lane. Most of the time. I still wouldn't mind Drow necessarily. Because their catch on Inner Fire is not great. And you have a Tide Puck who can frontline Bounty Hunter, can find the enemies before they catch you. Tide is still very strong. I do think that the nerf was very much needed that he got on his facet. I do feel that he did... like, he was overpowered at the A patch. But the B patch, he's okay-ish. He's doable. What about Yellow Sub versus Pipsqueak? I'll quickly check. Nunda's playing Slark again. Copy's playing Primal. Ooh, but AA makes it interesting. I would still go for Pipsqueak. I think Slark's just stupidly good in this batch. They have Disruption save. They have Centaur save. Copy is playing Primal, which is really good if he gets to the point of Aghanim Scepter and if he has decent farm. It's also really good against the Void Spirit in lane. The only
Choose
thing
your
that's a
hero.
problem is going to be problem with the Clockwork, but for the most part, I really like Pipsqueak's lineup. Plus, I also think they're really good players. Wait, what? Luna? Okay. Did not expect a Luna coming in. Especially not because you know Underlord's going to build pipe. I don't know if I like Luna. Probably not. I mean, if you get to a point of Aghanim Scepter, drop it onto the Gyrocopter, he gets completely wrecked. That's pretty nice. But they're so
10 seconds
stupidly
remaining.
tanky on inner fire. On inner circle.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if it was banned, but like a lifestealer might have been great. Again, Slardar's bash is annoying, but still. I guess it's more comfort pick in this case. Actually, I'm curious. Okay, no. Checking out what everyone else was playing, but the draft's still going on for Passion UA. Mangeku's playing mid these days? What? Did he actually play mid in the previous match? Wait, I'm gonna check. Yeah. Mangeku played mid. Well, he does play Batrider and Broodmother mid and stuff like that, so it's not the like wildest, but kind of a bit surprising. Let's see what we got. 4-2-3, Gyro. I always like 4-2-3 when he plays his micro heroes. His Beastmaster safe lane, Lycan safe lane, that sort of shit. Those are cool.
Total spawnage.
Cast range increased, okay. Actually don't know what the hell changed on this hero.
That's more like it.
Who do you prefer? I think I like Inner Circle's draft more. I like the fact that the team fight on the Dire side is really solid. I'm just afraid they're gonna lack damage because you're up against. He's gonna build a Crimson Pipe, a Crimson Guard and Pipe, and then also has the Atrophy Aura. Slardar builds in a BKB very fast. Gyrocopter builds in like BKB, Satanic, and stupid amount of healing. I don't know if the Dire has enough damage to kill the Radiant Cores. It's like the one thing that I really do like about this Radiant draft. Dire has the team fight, as in like stuns and stuff, but I don't think you even have enough damage to kill them with the stuns. And the Radiant obviously has the damage to kill the Dire because they've got Gyro, Slardar, armor reduction, Underlord percentage based damage with Firestorm. Yeah, 9,000 is just a stack. It consists of Zipzap, so North Macedonian player, Stoikov North Macedonian, LeBron and Chodex both Serbians, and Isko Ruski Blia.
"30 seconds to battle."
They have a Dust Undisrupted, so he does have to be careful that he doesn't get spotted while roaming around.
Diverting.
The battle begins.
Oh, Misha's got himself a rune. It's also laning wise, like the Radiant has pretty good lanes. The Slardar has a really good lane against Puck for the most part. Underlord, Hoodwink has a pretty okay lane top against the Jakiro plus Luna. Tide does struggle against, I mean, not Disruptor necessarily in terms of damage output, but Gyrocopter definitely. Some Rocket Barrage levels. Yeah, it's double melee against double ranged.
First blood.
And they even get first blood top lane onto LeBron Dotes. But I always get surprised by how much damage comes out from Eclipse with Ags. Because, yeah, they get the Lucent Beam Moonstorm thingy. Then you get the Ags at one point on the Luna, and then it's just boom, 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 boom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Allied unit or itself and have its effect follow them or cast it on an area increases total beams, reduces duration, removes the limit of beams per unit, and makes the beams appear twice as fast.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And I also always forget about Lunar Orbit
Dire's
even
bottom
being a
tower
spell.
is under
Did they
attack.
buff it? Time decreased. Okay. Radius decreased. Okay. Collision radius increased. Okay, so they did heavily buff up Lunar Orbit. Stays dropping low, but not dropping dead. What else did they change on Luna? Okay, not ideal, but they do manage to get a counter kill. However, Zipzap takes a lot of damage for it. It's going to drop a healing salve to be taken with by LeBron Dotes. Stoikov in mid up against Niche. Even Stevens. Yeah, Niche shouldn't struggle too much against the puck. Even got a bottle on the Slardar. Not every Slardar mid goes for bottle. I guess that he does expect the puck harass to be maybe a little bit too much. He's even sending out some tangos to go with his bottle. But plenty of last hits. Chodex in bottom lane has a pretty scary lane to play. Zipzap top lane obviously lost LeBron twice. And right clicks of Underlord are pretty hefty, as you can see with the Atrophy Aura buff. Does almost 100 auto attack damage. So is really good at last hitting and denying creeps if need be. Only has 2 denies, but it is a big hitter. Yeah, Chodex is struggling. Bounty's also not really a camp stack hero, so that Ty can catch back up. And just gonna get bullied back. Limbs back as well. Fortification comes out to tank up a couple of those the rocket barrage hits. Chodex underneath tower is going to need a little bit of help there from Kizco, as he is going to get some decent harass here onto 4-2-3 at the very least. Stoikov, a lot of damage from the Slardar. So all 3 lanes not looking ideal. Luna is really good at catching back up in the farm, one of the fastest flash farming heroes if it goes well. But same with the Gyrocopter, especially if you get some stacks. Gyrocopter can get super fat.
Fire and ice.
Blaze taking a lot of damage here. Level 2 glaives on the Luna. LeBron dropping low. Nice little Lucid Beam there. Days dropping very low as well. Laze is going to be able to stay alive, has that infused raindrop. Kisco ran through here, going to get the mini stun into another stun. Do they have the damage? Laze is so ungodly tanky. Kisco really wants that kill for his TP. Is going deep, will get the kill, and with the invis, can he get away? Dust comes up, Letless will catch out Kisco, take him down. They also lose Zip Zap to the neutral crib. Did he just suicide walk it? I guess so. I don't know if he meant to do that, because as a... You don't see safe laners do that too often. He's going Blink. Orchid, yeah. Orchid against Puck, obviously very good to get. But Puck is going to be building a Yule Scepter most likely this game. Or a very early BKB. Because you are playing against Disruptor as well. So you kind of want to have Yule Scepter. Stay alive. Or BKB, as I said. Because Radiant doesn't have any BKB piercing spells except for Bash of the Deep. Dire has Track. Both sides are actually very weak on the BKB against BKB targets. And Ingram's experience rank. Wait, is Luna good this patch? It has received some buffs on Lunar Orbit. I don't know about the rest. Like
Radiant's middle tower is under
Duna.
attack.
Clips cooldown replaced with Lucent Beam damage. Okay, so they swapped those two around so you get Lucent Beam damage earlier. Okay. +1 Luna Blessing damage per level replaced with 30 Luna Blessing damage. Oh. Wait, which is actually a nerf. Yeah, it is actually just a nerf. So that's your level 25 talent. Oh no, it's actually a buff. I thought it was 25 Luna Beam damage. It's a buff by 5 damage in late game. Yeah, you probably still go for Lucent Beam hits and an additional target.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Auto
attack.
refill for Soikov with a arcane. They also do have a break against Chodex, which is going to be obnoxious. Speaking of which, Stydon to drop in low. He is dead. I mean, he knows he is dead. They have Glimpse. They have Kinetic Field. There's nothing he can do there to really disengage. Eskizko is trying to help out Soikov in mid. To be a little bit more aggressive. Laze has a gateway though, so you have to be careful of the Fiend's Gate play coming in. There's Disruptor TPing in, spotted by Kisco. He's gonna get glimpsed back, held underneath the tower. Dream Cool in response, but a bushwhack onto Jakiro. Static Storm comes up. He just got level 6 off that kill. LeBron dropping low. LeBron dropping dead. And it seems Stoikov will stay alive, but it was a double kill there for the Radiant side. A bit too aggressive from over 9,000. As the next target is going to be Zip Zap. He is done with the Mask Commanders farming up. Niche is top net worth on that Slardar. Once he gets that Blink Dagger, he's going to be able to make some hefty plays in the early game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Pipe, first item on Underlord. I would assume Tide... I'm saying, well, no, he probably will go for Pipe as well. Might also go for Crimson Guard. Just because of, no, he's probably going to go Pipe Ags again. Rune, regen for Niche, and LeBron. Woo! Kisco, there is the Invis detection. Now Kisco, Ash, Legion, Shield, not going to keep him alive. Double kill coming up for Niche, and that mid is Slardar. First pick mid Slardar, by the way. Looking really good at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up, Lelis heading top. Together with Niche, who has the Blink Dagger reveal. And their target is going to be Zip Sap, who is going to run back, but if he's going to farm the camp behind, it's very likely that he's going to die. They do scan it, so he should know there's 5 heroes hunting for the Luna. And he knows that they're coming, and he's still going to get caught.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a nasty catch.
Dire's top tower.
Blink Dagger was revealed, so they should be aware of any play potentials. Jodex also has that stupid shield. AoE shield. Physical damage shield. What?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
When I read that one, I found it weird it was a tier 1.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Catch onto Luna. Ouch. Yeah, they need to find an avenue for him to be able to farm. Because this ain't it. They need to open up the tier 1 tower so he can farm in the bottom area of the map maybe a little bit more. But yeah, they're finding him. They actually have a bounty hunter that should be spotting all these ganks out. Kisco, get your ass on bounty hunter duty. You're a moving ward. Act like it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Niche is getting a little bit antsy. He does have a bottle illusion rune. So it is understandable that he feels fairly confident considering you can just get rid of the Waning Rift and such. Yeah, pipe coming up. Pipe coming up. Going for the Manta. Gyro has Chrysalis going for the Ags. What else is there? Niche is going for the Orchid. Puck, how far? Is going for the Witchblade still, which is kind of a requirement on Puck to have, but it just means that your Yule Scepter, Blink Dagger, those items to make plays with are going to be delayed heavily. They need this one. They need this. They need a couple of big track kills. To try and get money on everyone. Turn on the light. Oh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Bright as fuck. Light right in my face. Does wake me up though. As they're looking for the experienced shrine spawn, Kisco does spot them. Track comes in onto Lelis. They're going to go for the jump here, and that is going to be Track gold kill number 1. Turn their attention to the slaughter. Going to get more. Dream Coil comes out. Stoikov trying to get himself back. There's the gateway from Lays coming in from behind. There's more Track gold money coming in. They lose 3 Radiant heroes. Lays still wants to go for some right clicks though. But this might be number 4. And that's all Track gold money coming in their favor. Daze tries to get the catch onto Chodex. And they're going to make that Track gold kill number 5. Daze is fast with that haste rune. And we'll be able to get away. So 4, I think 4 Track gold kills in that engagement. And yeah, 1k added for him on Tide. He just overtook Lays. Yeah, that's pretty good money. That's a way that you get yourself back in the game. If the entire enemy team just dives underneath your tier 1 tower and all
Dire's
die.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Did they at
bottom
least get the
tower has
XP?
fallen.
They did get the Shrine of Wisdom, so they did get both shrines. And now the tier 1 tower is also gone. Zipzap close to the Manta. Niche is getting close to that Orchid as well. But Stoikov's going to go for the Blink Dagger. I mean, Blink Dagger is nice, but again, if he gets Orchided, he dies. Underlord going for the Ags. AoE Pit of Malice, the extra root on Pit of Malice. Bounty Hunter going Flak this game. I don't think so. Yeah, no, he's just going to build into auras. As drums will, of course, later in the game get Boots of Bearing, but he's going to go for Pavis instead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They do take down all 3 outer towers in the process. LeBron's trying to get the push in bottom lane, but with the 4-2-3 TP in and Daze as well there on the Hoodwink. LeBron's just going to back off. His Observer will be removed.
Bountiful.
Top? I mean, he's got the pipe though. It's really hard to kill off this Underlord at this stage. 2.2k HP with a buttload of magic resistance.
Invisibility.
Jodex has his own pipe.
Radiant's middle tower
Going
is
for
under
also
attack.
Ags. Puck's going for Yules. Yep. That one we did definitely see coming. Hopefully that
Dire
helps against the
are
cold.
scanning.
Cause I'm freezing. Glimpse. Okay, gives away that they have Ward Vision. Saxstone Kinetic Field Catch. In comes Niche. And a nice little added catch. Does give away either left or right or middle. Somewhere here they have an Observer. Garrow's Ags is now done. That's his big farming tools ready. I don't know what if I personally like Lelis playing +5 these days. Like I already didn't like it that he played +4. Make the camera smaller.
Dire are scanning.
But my beautiful face though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look at me. Okay, Macro Fire comes in. Very little damage taken on the Gyrocopter there. Ravage Macro Fire, but the pipe soaks all of that damage up. Break comes in onto the Tide, and Jodex is blasted down. They will get the tier 1 tower bottom though. But yeah, Macro Fire, Ravage on Tide, on Gyrocopter, and Gyro takes no damage. Oh, they're looking for Niche. Be a nice kill. Dream Coil comes out, snaps the coil immediately. In comes the Eclipse, take him down, and they disengage on the other end. Gotta be careful that they don't get a glimpse caught on the disengage, but a nice quick kill there with track gold money coming in. But there's also no more Eclipse now, so that's one of the downsides. Stoikov, Buck, trying to get away. Stack Storm comes up. It flies through. It breaks tight on the back line, but they are going to lose 2 on the dire side, chasing for the Underlord. Do they have the damage to take him down? Nah, those pesky freaking Pit of Malice roots coming in. He's also closing in pretty quickly on towards the Ags. Zipzap. They trying to still catch him. I mean, Laze is back up. Gateway gets used to get niche there. Blink comes in, jump onto the Luna. Luna without the Eclipse, without anything, is going to get chopped down, and it is a hard disengage coming in for over 9,000.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sleep tight, little guy.
As they will go for the Tormentor and get a free shard, putting it to a 3k net with advantage. Free shard for Lelis gives him a better farming tool. Potentially. The Thunderstrike, but also scouting in tree lines and such to catch out this pesky little bounty hunter if he's lurking about. Solar Crest done, going for Lotus, good spell reflect on that, doesn't really do too much against Disruptor. Fall down comes in. He does have a BKB though on 423, so feels confident enough. Underlord's also almost done with Ag, so you're gonna have that long range route. More global, more power. I would assume this match, obviously because 423 is playing in it. I think it's some websites have these later matches in open qualifiers where you can bet on them. So I would assume that's the reason.
Dire are scanning.
What's that?
Zipzap going BKB. Stoikov has his Yules. Okay, he did build the Yules before the Blink Dagger. Shodex is closing in on his Ags. AoE armor reduction will help a lot against the Underlord.
Turn out of my sight.
But in the Roche pit they go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And really, at this stage in the game, even though they're only 3k ahead, it feels like they're about 10k ahead. Because of their composition, the items that they currently have.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Especially the Underlord adds so much of a threat into the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just really hard to kill the Radiant heroes at this stage. Especially because these items are coming up. It's the Daedalus, and then afterwards it's going to be the Satanic. You have a lot of healing. Slaughter's going for his own BKB as well. Underlord as well, so that you're going to have triple BKB, so barely taking any magic damage. Physical damage, they actually do quite a lot of physical damage on the Dire side. But that...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I would assume this does more
Radiant's
than...
top tower is under attack.
I guess plus 2 all attributes is nice for farming, but... Looks weird not having the newly buffed Lunar Orbit spell.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's
Especially against
structures
Slaughter,
are fortified.
because he's going to be hugging you most of the
Dire's bottom
team fights
tower
anyway.
is under attack.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bountiful.
Courier snipe!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Bounty hunter doing his job, his due diligence. Stoikov. Rip Stoikov. Yep. Nice one there from Lelis. Because of the Orchid, he couldn't hide himself with the phase shift. LeBron being pushed in the Dire base. They will get rid of the Aegis in the meantime. Good position to take a fight. Ravage gets thrown out. In comes the Eclipse as well in the Gyrocopter, but there's the BKB. Is it going to keep him alive? No, it's not. They take him down. Going in fillets as a secondary. Track gold money going the Dire's way, but what was 423 even doing there? Okay, you know, it goes poorly for over 9,000, and then they get given a gift. Just like earlier in the game when they fought in the bottom side and they lost 4 Radiant Heroes. Like, they were doing really well, and then they give over 9,000 a gift. And now we're back to even net worth with those 2 track gold kills. So going Shivas. Shodex has the Ags now done. He's going for his Lotus. Same with the Bounty. I guess against the Orchid Silence and the Corrosive Phase, it's especially good. And the Roots from the Underlord. Homing Missile.
Radiant are scanning.
Zip Zap going Butterfly, which forces Charu to go for the MKB later. So it is a hero that doesn't really mind it too much. No offense, but that looked kind of throwy. Not intentionally, but that was just... yeah, it was very sloppy. Especially because they just killed the puck bottom, so you'd be in a very good position to maybe even force a little bit of high ground action, but then you just like doo-doo all over the place.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Behold!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, that's a big target there. And BKBU's Gateway. Are they going to be able to kill him off? The bash comes out. He knows he can't TP, but he does have a pretty good sprint. Gets himself out of there. Puck though. Stoikov doesn't get the duels cast off on himself. And that will be still Stoikov dropping dirty. Yeah, he's going for the MKB after his Satanic. Counter out that newly created Butterfly. You're really gonna need to get like a Daedalus at one point on Luna to try and circumvent the lack of damage that they have. Oh no. He doesn't have a BKB. Gonna get controlled. Ravage gets thrown out, but it doesn't really do too much as 423 pops the BKB. Body blocks from Chodex there. Perfectly done to try and keep Zip Zap alive. And he does actually survive because of it. That was a really nice body block, but I think I would have liked to see the Aghanim Scepter on the Luna at this stage. I know Butterfly is really nice and really strong, but if you just throw it on top of like... it doesn't really... I guess you do a lot more damage because of the added bonus damage that you get from it, but if you just drop it on like a Luna, on the supports, they get blown up and you don't have to deal with them at the start of the fight. Or you drop it on Tide when he walks in and blinks into the team fight with a Ravage. Rip Jody. And in the ultra late, Gyro probably still has it. Yeah, but it's also this case that if you are in the ultra late and you lose one team fight, Luna is your entire base is destroyed hero. Which is the other trade-off that you have.
Dire's top tower is under
Kisco
attack.
trying to get some courier snipes. Come here!
Radiant's
Money!
courier has been killed.
Noxious little twerp.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh. Yeah, he knows that they know that he's there. I'm gonna get the Tormentor though in the meantime.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tormentor for a shard for Hoodwink, so he gets the boomerang.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yep, Sap has the Hurricane Pike's gonna go for a Scotty next for the healing reduction against Gyro and the Radiant team. They're gonna go for the Underlord. Ravage is thrown out, Eclipse on top. Underlord, nuke down, they get a kill. And a nice one. It did cost them Ravage, Macropyre, Eclipse, 3 big ultis. Roche is up in 5 seconds. Oh, this could be a real big timing thing. Oh, they know Roche is up. Gonna get scouted that it is up, but in the pit they go. Armor reduction. Do they have the speed to kill it? They're gonna smoke up. Should die, I think, in time. Thing is, Underlord can just buy back and gateway in with between the Fiend's Gate with the Ags. Oh, it's a 3-man catch, and there is the Underlord coming through the gateway. They snatch the Aegis on Niche. And they will lose 2 heroes in the pit, and the rest of the team does need to be a little bit careful. Dave's trying to stay alive here up against LeBron. A nice little cut there of the tree by LeBron. Forced up to the high ground, but he is still going to be left to die. Taken out. They get the Aegis. They get themselves a big kill there on Niche. Did them Dire manage to, they did at least get the banner. But yeah, that's painful. Buyback was forced out, but that's potentially a game-losing fight. You get that Aegis on the Luna, come back after that, might just have the ulti off cooldown, and you could possibly win that fight. I'm not saying that they are going to win that fight, but there's a decent shot at it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And now you've got a Gyro hitting the high ground. MKB now also delivered and fully done. Kisco. Well, they are definitely going to get glimpsed. And the support's trying to kill him off. But eventually dies. While they are still continuously pushing that mid lane. Rico thrown out on from Stoikov gets immediately orchided. But the melee racks have been picked up. As Niche goes in a bit deep. Ravage gets thrown out. He needs to be able to pop his BKB Eclipse, but does get it a little bit late on the cast. There's going to be the Eclipse coming out. He's popped the BKB in time. As they're trying to disengage, Glimpse came out. Chodex is dead. Does have a buyback, and they're trying to reinitiate here on the Dire side to maybe make something happen, but the Radiant is running pretty far out of the area. And a double buyback coming in for over 9,000. And they got nothing out of it. They lose the set of racks. They double buyback. They only pop the Aegis, but yeah, Niche doesn't really care about that. If Zip Sap did manage to, the moment Ravage hit, pop his Eclipse, I think they would have won that fight without losing the Tide. The problem was he had Mask of Madness, and otherwise he'd have to pop BKB Eclipse, and he didn't want to use the BKB that early. Which is understandable.
Radiant are scanning.
Silence. Here I am.
A gift from the Tempest
Radiant's
of Battle.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Is it time to sell Mask of Madness for Ags? Yes. Honestly, almost in most of these fights, most of their damage comes from the Eclipse from Luna. Like, they even managed to still kill off the Underlord because of that fat Eclipse damage. That's the not amazing Eclipse. That only has a max beams per unit of 5? 5. But it is 380 damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The 190 damage per Eclipse Lucent Beam. Sorry, no, 380. A 50% of the damage amount for the right click boost. Go, jump on the back line. They're going to go for the Disruptor. Does snap the coil. Taken out. Disruptor is dead. Ravage thrown in onto the Gyrocopter, trying to take him down. He does have the BKB TP out of their attempt. Can they kill off the Hoodwink? They will be able to use him up. And they find 2 kills to have a little bit of a saving grace recovery in the area. They did lose the range racks, but the melee racks are still standing as well. So, you know, they get a decent fight and they stay alive once more. And Zipzap's going to go for the equip tags. Has the full satanic, so he changed it into it. As Moonstorm fasted and didn't press Eclipse. I mean, what's the other facet even on Luna? I actually don't know. Moon Shield.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
30% damage reduction also doesn't sound too bad. Obviously, this one is just pure carry, so you do carry stuff, but... Amplify damage bottled up. That is a nice one to have. Oh yeah, by the way, everyone, Happy New Year. Or if you're on a different calendar, Happy New Year in a couple of months, I think.
Dire are scanning.
LeBron trying to farm up the Ags. Dodge, LeBron! Ice Bath! I believe in you! Yeah, not that it would have done anything. Zip Zap close to level 25. I'm actually curious. I would assume he goes for Lucent. Beam hits an additional target. I mean, the plus of the Luna Blessing damage is the fact that it goes to your entire team, which is kind of neat. Especially the puck, if the puck gets like Ags.
Double damage.
Lucent Beam hits an additional target, seems so good. 17th of February. That's actually when our carnival, I think. That's almost when we have carnival. So Happy New Year then. Okay, did go for the Lunar Blessing damage. This ain't good. Glimpse. Missed the Manta dodge. And Luna's dead. Does have a buyback available, but that's going to cost him his Ags significantly. Did almost get the kill there on Days while he was dropping dirty. But yeah, now you have to defend. Especially with, well, definitely without the bounty that they know. Luna does have a buyback, but that's only if they try to finish the game. I guess you just let Megas go.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Unless you see, okay, they are going to go to the and defend for Megas. I would just let Megas go, honestly. Jump in. Okay, Dream Coil on the back line. And they get out. So that resulted in nothing. At least it didn't cost them Ravage. What game next stream?
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Don't know. Niche gets jumping onto Jakiro. There's going to be the Eclipse thrown out. Jakiro's already dead. LeBron has buyback. Does come back alive. I'm going to open up the buyback screen. Nothing on the Dire. Puck has a buyback in 60 gold. Because they want to get the Underlord. He is stupidly tanky though. Oh, he's got Rattle Cage.
Dire are scanning.
Gears Axe is going to take a long time. Sip Sap is going Rapier. Actually, that might be the right call now. Hoodwink was jumped here. Can they kill off the Hoodwink? They do have vision of him. Niche gets the control onto Sip Sap. There's going to be an attempt onto the Gyrocopter. Ravens does get thrown out. Hold him in place. He's trying to heal up with the Satanic. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not. They take down 423. Looking for more. Buyback comes out from 423. There is no Ravage. Niche is going to get surrounded. Niche does not have a buyback. This is an opportunity here, knowing that there will not be a Gyro buyback anymore. But Roche is up, and they can take that Roche pretty well on the Radiant side.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire are scanning.
And take the gateway. Roche. Because Dire technically killed the last Roche, if they attempt to go for Roche, you get the Radiant gets to hear the roar and disarm happens. Which is the big downside. And also last time it's gonna go roar, and then the Radiant team knows. They all take the gateway back. You've got the Fiend's Gate catch, Static Storm, Wombo combo. They are trying to take it down in time. There's the Fiend's Gate coming in. Zip Zap. This time, can you pick it up in time? He's going to get stunned up as a BKB available. There's the Hoodwing dropping low on the side. Zip Zap still trying to take down Roche. It's taking way too long on his own. Has to throw the Eclipse there to get it. It's going to be the Aegis picked up by Lay. Zip Zap's dropping low. Refresher tries to heal up with the Satanic. Is he going to be able to stay alive in it? They go in for Lays, but the Underlord, of course, has that Aegis. And 423 gets himself out with the disperser, but now there's nothing left on the Luna to go for the man fight here, as 423 is going to clear him up, and that is game coming in. Double buyback on the dire side. They cancel the TPs. But it's another game. Like, they have lost this series off of 2 Aegis steals. Especially the second one, because that was a fucking Underlord stealing it.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Because if he gets that Aegis there on the Luna, the Underlord dies. He has a buyback, but he didn't have Feeds Gate, so he couldn't get back into the fight. Luna has a second life. You win that fight. You kill Gyro, you win the game. But now it's, yeah, without Luna for 80 seconds. But the Buck now getting absolutely mauled. The Ancient dropping low. That is the Ravage attempt from Chody, but GG is hauled. And that will mean over 9,000 is eliminated from the open qualifiers. I mean, bounty onto Luna is kind of risky if it goes late. Yeah, I mean, you really missed the Aghanim Scepter on Luna for that, like, instant pump damage to kill someone off in the start of the team fight. But yeah, shit happens. You lose some, you win some, you lose some. GG and Inner Circle go on to the next round. I don't even know if that is today. Oh, it is today, actually. They are playing the next match against Pipsqueak. But I am done for the day. I'm going to chill. I'm going to relax. I'm going to go downstairs and get ready for some dinner. Have a wonderful evening. Ladies and gentlemen, it's good to be back on my own channel again in a long time. Hopefully you at least enjoyed the cast and the show. And hopefully I'll see you soon again. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye-bye. See ya.
This is a shakedown. Order up that beat just like a takeout. Show me you got soul inside those new shoes, and you can rock it.